Hey guys, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today we are playing more Azalea. It'll be our last day playing Azalea this week, as tomorrow will be the New Year's Eve stream that I'm excited for. I'm pretty pumped about it. I was talking to everybody at my local store last night and they said they were all pretty excited about it and they thought it was going to be pretty funny. So I think it's going to be a good time. Good Lord. I'm going to be bringing in the new year by playing my file list, preparing for Cincinnati, and then as the night goes on, we may be looking at building a Betsy deck live on stream. May be looking at putting one of those together. I haven't really built any of the new heroes yet, or put too much time into any of them. I'm waiting on more of the cards to come out, but I'm kind of hoping that. Kind of hoping we can spend some time and put a deck together on stream tomorrow. Might be pretty fun, especially after I've had some to drink. Might be pretty interesting. So, but today we're continuing some Azalea gameplay. I feel like I really picked up a lot of tips and tricks about Azalea over the last couple of streams, and I feel like I'm starting to recognize play patterns more. When to block, what to block with, what cards really hurt me in a lot of situations, and so I'm hoping to take that and kind of build on it a little bit more today. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into some games. And I forgot to clean my glasses. I'll have to clean my glasses here in a little bit. And we've got our updated list that we didn't have on Tuesday that we're now using. So I'm hoping that a lot of these matchups are more up to date. Zach went through and updated them for us so that we would have them already set up and ready to go. All we have to do is fire it up and just start playing. So hopefully there's a lot of people Talasharing today. Hopefully. If it isn't the Fi guy himself, what's up, Drew? How are you, brother? Let's see. So we're currently 17 games in with Azalea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then what did I just say? 17 games. So I'm 10-7 on Azalea so far. And 4 of my 6 losses came, 4 of my 7 losses came from the first night of streaming. So I feel like Thursday I got better, picked up some more stuff. So starting to feel a little bit better with the deck. It's your boy Skinny Penis. That's right. You know it, man. You know it. How are you, Bryson? What's up, dude? God, this seems awful. I guess let's go. I guess we want to go first. Shoot, I don't know. This is a terrible matchup from what everybody tells me. It's obviously bad enough. We have Perch Grapplers in. We're running 71 cards. We're running everything but Fate for Scenes. Kind of figured we want Fate for Scene in this matchup, honestly. I'm gonna put Fate for Scenes in, and we're just gonna play everything. We're just gonna try and get them with everything here. Just try to run them over at this point. See what we can make happen. I'm doing fine. Went 1-2 in my armor yesterday. I'm tired of playing against Bravo, man. Dude, playing against Bravo can be frustrating. I know that feeling. I know what you're talking about. It can be tough for sure. What'd you play last night at your armory, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, I think we're just gonna discard. Like, I can block with the Spire Sniping, discard Seek and Bolton Shot, and then we can opt and then Rabble. Or I guess I can just Rabble in the dark here. I think that's pretty okay. Alternate option is to take 5. And if I take 5, I have to discard 2 cards, so I could keep the... I could discard Rabble and Spire Sniping, play Seek, and then play the Infecting Shot for 7. But I don't really think that's where we want to be at. I think we'll just block 3 and just take 2 here. I think that's okay. I think that's an okay line of play. Hey, what's up, Ben? What are those, seahorses? We're just gonna throw the Rabble here. Sold my Magic collection, so we lit. Oh, dude, Bryson, what made you want to sell your collection? I know you made the comment that you were like, kind of like slowing down with Magic, but I didn't know you were debating selling your collection. Interesting, dude. What brought that upon, if you don't mind me asking? I'm really just curiosity on my part. I was playing Riptide. Ooh, we have Billy plays Riptide at our locals, man, and he seems to really like it, but I've never really gotten into like playing Riptide or trying to Figure it out, Drew. Is Bravo a rough matchup for you on Riptide? The Dancing Dinosaur. Go on. You have my attention. You have my attention, Ben. The Dancing Dinosaur, huh? I'm kind of incentivized here just to say no blocks and just take 6, honestly, because this is like they're representing the pummel, and I don't think they're gonna play. I don't think they're gonna play Command and Conquer if they don't have pummel here. So you want to play that pummel? You go ahead, brother. You go ahead. We can load in the battering bolt and see what we find here, because we have the ability to go E-Strike, go again into battering bolt, and then still arsenal a card. I like having the Raging Onslaught for later in the game, if I'm being honest. I mean, we could throw the Inertia here. Let's put this on the bottom and choose Go Again. I like our Go Again attacks here just to try and put some pressure on, try and get some cards out of Bravo's hand here. He's probably just going to take this 5, though, if I had to guess. And then we're going to use our Tunic to push through our battering bolt. I like the battering bolt. It's just a good arrow to have here. Kano takes down Bravo. Kano does take down Bravo, Ben. That is very accurate. Very true. Yo, Dak, what's up, brother? How are you, man? You doing all right today? Yeah, Bravo can just fatigue me and throw hammer over and over. It's a snooze fest. That does sound pretty boring, Drew. I won't lie. I despise that, like, that's become such a common line of play with almost every single hero is just to block everything and then just to, like, attack with your weapon. Like, I understand why people do it, but I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of it at all. This is not good if they're throwing. I kind of like the Memorial Ground and the Release Detention combo. I mean, I could block Remorseless and Perch Grapplers, and then we could go up to see if we like the card on top or not. If it's a red, then we can play Memorial Ground. We get to dominate a battering bolt for 8. I hate to give up Perch Grapplers on this, though. Seems kind of like a non-bow. Maybe I'm just supposed to block with Knock the Death Whistle here. If I block with Knock, I take 5. And then I get to pitch Memorial Ground to load in Remorseless. And then we can see what we draw. I don't know. I don't know that there's a great answer here for me. I don't know. I'm just kind of good. Kept finding myself less and less happy to be there than I was expecting to be. Well, dude, that's sad. I hate to hear that, honestly, man. I hate to hear that about like anybody playing cards in general. 2 places, no pink lemonade. That's a big sag. Would you drink Mike's regular lemonade or simply spiked lemonade? Yeah, I drink the regular lemonade. That'd be fine. I think I'll just become a professional or degenerate gambler. Oh my god. I can't say that I would advise that, Bryson. Yeah, boy, thinking about riding down to the Blue Post for the Armory? Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. That'd be great. I'm not playing today, but that'd be really cool. I'm sure, like, it'd be awesome to get to play, man. I take it you're off work today. It's like I know working in the restaurant business, you guys have to work on weekends a lot. So, let's leave this on top. We'll come in for 4 because we have the batter. Well, actually, we'll come in for 2 because of the debilitate hitting us. And then from here, we'll throw activate Death Dealer, load the Remorseless. I could just blind Azalea if I wanted to. Doesn't seem like the play, but play Release Attention, and then we'll come in with Remorseless here. So Remorseless for 8 with no D-Reacts from Arsenal seems pretty good. We haven't gotten any equipment yet, but I'm glad I'm not the only person who doesn't like that play pattern. It's so boring. Like, people who unironically like to play Fatigue probably like baked chicken breasts with no seasoning for 3 meals a day. What an insult, Drew. What a top tier insult if I've ever heard one, man. That's absolutely amazing. That's hilarious, brother. Oh, dude, that's great. What an amazing insult to like give for somebody. That's fantastic, dude. I mean, we can go to 14 here, or I'm sorry, we go to 16 here. Hope we keep our blue in a pump. Honestly, we're hoping to keep blue in pre-med. We'll hope we get lucky here. Nope. Let's opt one and see what we get here. Not exactly what we want to see. I don't think it's really what we want to see. I mean, we could bottom, I guess. I don't know. I guess let's flip this in. I really wish our tunic was up, honestly. That would be ideal for us here. And then we can just come in for 6 dominate. Now, they can cover this up pretty easily, but we're trying to make something happen here. Perks of making my own schedule. Haha, off almost every Saturday. That's what happens when you're in charge, brother. You get to make the schedule. That's right, Dak. That's absolutely right, man. You love to see it. Okay. Well, we'll take 8 here. Not really much we can do about it. They've had triple red and crippling, or triple blue and crippling crush in their last 2 hands. Like, just kind of a Sag moment. Not much we can do about that. We need them to have a little bit of an off turn here. I mean, debilitate's honestly not the end of the world, but we also have to be careful about what we block with, because if I block 5, I'm taking 3 going to 5. And they have the pummel. Like, they've been sitting on the pummel for quite a while now. Which means we have to discard the Rain Razors here, and we go to 1. It's more than likely the pummel anyway. Oh, it's not. Okay, well, that worked out kind of nicely for us, actually, just to be able to have that line of play there where we didn't have to get pummeled. Let's see, what are we opting? A Bolton shot? I think that's pretty fair. Sorry. Let's use Tunic here. Let's activate Death Dealer. Load in the Bolton shot. Play Lace with Frailty. And then let's come in for 9 here. And we have the Rain Razors to kind of help us reload here. On hit Frailty, and then we also get a Ponder if either one of our arrows hit here. Yo, Taberna, what's up, dude? What's up, man? I don't know that I'd say Azalea main by any means, but I'm becoming a much bigger fan of Azalea as time goes on. Absolutely, Azalea is a lot of fun to play. I am thoroughly enjoying Azalea. Yay, Bravo doing Bravo stuff. Yeah, Drew. I mean, I can't say I'm really surprised. Like, this is like Bravo having double D react on the turn that I needed them not to have double D react is pretty unfortunate for me. Like, not really much else we can say about that. I mean, this is going to be for 6, and there's the sad parts. There's no way it's going to hit. They have so much equipment left over. They're just going to take 6. Interesting that they took 6 and gave me a Ponder. I mean, that's pretty good. Block 6, take 2. I mean, this is a pretty good hand, I feel like. This is not bad, all things considered. But Drew, kind of to go back to what you were saying a minute ago, I'm completely I completely agree with you. Like, people who unironically enjoy that style of play, like the whole just blocking everything and then throwing hammer. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's like skillless or anything, because there is a lot of there is a lot of like you have to pick the right cards in the right places kind of thing, and I do like you have to choose when to block and know when to block correctly. So like I do like tip my hat to people who are able to like analyze when they need to block and what cards can blow them out. But at the same time, like I get it. Like people who unironically enjoy that style of play are, I would not call them my favorite people by any means. Just I also find that style of play like pretty boring, which is kind of ironic because I played the living crap out of Oldhim. I played a lot of Oldhim, so I mean, and they're gonna throw this Command and Conquer at me for 5. The only good thing about this is that I can block it. Does make my Fate Foreseen a little bit worse here. Do I want to Arsenal that? No. Well, I guess I can always Azalea. Wow, both of them in one hand? Seriously? Both of them in one hand. Wow. Man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I would have started when Oldhim was a thing. I think if I would have started when Oldhim was a thing, I would have never played this game. I mean, I know a lot of people who feel that way. They don't enjoy, like, the play patterns and the things that Oldhim does in general. Like, and I understand. Like, Oldhim can be, like, a very toxic thing for a lot of people, so... So, let's Azalea in Released Attention. Play Released Attention. I hate giving up both of our Fate Foreseens because it means we're just one Dominate away from, like, dying. And then we can come in for 8 on hit Pox token. Now, they don't have any D-Reacts in Arsenal, obviously, but... So they're just gonna block 9 and swing the hammer here. We didn't get any value out of our Quicken token either, which is, like, pretty sad, but... I have yet to see this card in a hand with a blue. I mean... I guess I can take 1 here and throw red for 8. Like, seems fine, I guess. Because legit, a main dev at LSS has to be a Guardian player. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I believe that. Like, Guardian's gotten a lot of really good support over the last, like, handful of years. Like, I can, like, wholeheartedly support that. That is the thing that we believe in. Like, to believe they need 500 block and armor and throw time stops over and over. Yeah, I mean, the fact that, like, a lot of Guardian cards are just, like, time walks in blocking, makes a lot of sense. Like, it's a very powerful thing to be able to do. It's a very powerful thing, so like it definitely hints at the idea that like LSS enjoys Guardians and they like their style of play. And part of me understands because like you need those mid-range style decks. Like those need to be a thing in the game to keep the game fair and balanced to some degree, but it's not the same thing as like it's the way that Guardians have transitioned in the last like 2 years between Oldhim and now like Bravo playing this more fatiguey style deck. It's not that Guardians are like blocking and then playing big attacks. It's that people were like genuinely just playing Oldhim to fatigue Lexi and run them out of cards. Like, and that's not a fun way to like play the game. Like, and I don't think anybody enjoys that style of play. This game has been a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I really wish I could just take 4 here. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers and all that. So if I block with knock, I can opt Hopefully keep a red on top, play pre-med, throw Rabble for 4, and then throw the red in the ledger for 8. But that's my last point of life that I have to give up here. Like, that's really all I have here to give up, so... I miss Oldhim. That was my boy. Hey, listen, I get it, brother. I played Oldhim because it was the best deck in the format. I played Oldhim for a long time. So kind of to go like off of what Drew's saying, like I played Oldhim because as a competitive player, I thought it was the best thing I could be doing. That, and I didn't want to buy New Horizons because it was $200. But I also was like miserable at certain points in time winning games when my opponents like where I could just watch the life fall out of their eyes, because I'm like, this doesn't feel very fun. Like, this isn't like, I'm not really like enjoying this style of play because I don't like watching my opponents just sit and feel like uberly defeated because they can't do anything. Like, that's a very like, I don't know. It's a lot of give and take. I really enjoyed Oldhim at first because it was like a puzzle, because I spent every turn being like, how can I block everything as efficiently as possible? And then once I like started to figure that kind of stuff out, Oldhim just kind of became a little boring to me. Like the play pattern of block 12 and then throw hammer and still arsenal a card somehow was like, I don't know. Like, but I get it. I know a lot of people that loved Oldhim. I know a lot of people that like loved Oldhim and the way it played. So I don't think it's a bad thing that people enjoy playing Oldhim. It just definitely wasn't like my favorite play pattern I've ever had while playing Flesh and Blood. It's like taking your poor homie to Chili's and making him watch you eat. That's also an interesting analogy. Not one that I know I would have picked, but it's an interesting analogy. Yeah, Bryson, it's actually a great way to look at it. It's basically just Turbo Fog, like 100% actually. That is like basically the deck. Something tells me I'm about to get dominated right here. Now they just have the pummel. Did they arsenal? They arsenaled the pummel last turn so that they could kill me with the pummel. And now we're at a point in time where like it just doesn't matter. So, I mean, I have to block 4 here, right? Because I have a really good hand. I just have to hope it's not there. And it is. It's definitely there. Yeah. Yep. Good game, opponent. You know, I'm going to be honest. That game was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Like, I did not think that game was going to be that close at all. The funny part is if they don't have pummel, my hand is Opt, Lace with Frailty, Rain Razors the Bolton Shot, Codex to go get the Searing Shot, and then come in for a bunch. Honestly, I'm probably just going to play Bolton Shot, and then hold the Lace for the Searing Shot. We could have had a real chance there had they not had the pummel right there. I mean, that could have actually been like a really good game. I feel like it was a good game. That's the first time I've ever played Azalea into Bravo, so I'm not upset with that performance, considering my lack of games with Azalea and also like the fact that I've never played into Bravo, and it's like one of its hardest matchups from what everybody tells me. There's just a huge population of TCG players that don't like playing against control strategies. Blue-white control used to get so much hate. Now, that's true. Blue-white control and Magic got a lot of hate, and like I never really understood that, because there were always cards that you could play to help you beat those style decks. Like, pretty much no matter what you played, like you had game into blue-white control. Like all of the rock style decks had like Thoughtseize, Inquisition of Kozilek, like all these hand disruption spells. Burn had like all of these cards that like Whirling Vortex and like Eidolon and like all these cards that like could help you like chip in damage over the course of the game and like stickier permanents that were harder to deal with. And like I feel like every deck had something it could do against blue-white control. Like maybe not literally everything, but it feels like a lot of things had options in play into those style decks. So I don't know. I've always lived in a world where like, I don't know, like I never hated blue-white control, and I think control decks are an extremely important part of the metagame. I think that the way Flesh and Blood is set up, control decks are not like they are in Magic. Control decks interact and like kill things and like they counter things, and it's a whole different style of play. It makes me as an aggro player play very differently. my biggest concern playing into like Bravo and like Fatigue Oldham was like, how do I not lose my deck here? How can I pitch stack and play the game in a way that doesn't let me lose my deck? And I don't necessarily like that style of thought, because choke is not the same as blue-white control. Blue-white control was actually like a control deck who tried to control the pace of the game, the tempo of the game, and tried to like slow you down where it could. The last card that I've really seen from like a Guardian style play that did that is Stalagmite. Stalagmite is a very skill intensive card in my opinion. You get 3 block out of an offhand shield that can give a Frostbite that can end the turn if done correctly. I think cards like that are very skill intensive, and I really enjoy cards like that. Cards like Civic Steps. That's a great piece of equipment in my opinion. Again, it blocks 3, but it gives out 2 Quicken tokens. I really like all of those cards, but like, I don't know, like, just the blocking and trying to run your opponent out of cards is a very non-fun way to play the game, in my opinion. I think that's a very, like, it's unfortunately the way Flesh and Blood is designed, but the way that Flesh and Blood is designed is also the thing I love about it, so it's I don't know, it's tough. I feel like TCG players are just going to complain no matter what. I think the problem is even beating blue-white control didn't feel good because it's like going to work on your day off. I don't know that I agree with that, Drew. Like, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think I ever felt that way. I was a big burn player, and so, like, I know I was favored into blue-white control, but, like, beating blue-white control as a burn player always, like, felt good because it was like there are a lot of times when you had to play patiently, you had to hold spells, you had to wait and like try to cobble together like a big instep and then go into your turn and try to kill them. And so like I think I don't know. I don't know that I ever quite felt that way about it. Why does everyone hate Mill when you only had to play the one card to completely invalidate it? People just get mad when they're not playing against what they want to. Yeah, Bryson, that's very accurate. Like Mill was one of those strategies that like it randomly spiked events because nobody was prepared for it. And like, I don't know, like Mill is a very honest strategy in my opinion. Burn is a very honest strategy. Like people complained about Burn all the time, and it's like the most honest deck in the game. Like it has one game plan, and that's all it's trying to do. Like so, I don't know. Like I think you're absolutely right that people are just upset when they don't play against what they want to. I think that's just a card player thing in general. That's just how we're all built for some reason. Oh man. Oh, I gotta add that Bravo game to my log here before I forget. Azalea, Talishar, Bravo. We went first into Bravo. We got a loss. Closer game than I thought. Got them down to 6. Died to pummel on the hammer. Had to hope they didn't have it. We're in a spot at that point at the end of the game where like if my opponent like literally just has like the pummel, I don't know that I'm ever winning the game because of the way. Like I don't think we're ever winning the game because we can't just block 8 the rest of the game and do things. It's just not really possible. I don't think, in my opinion. So is Katsu playing? Is Katsu playing cards like Warmonger's Diplomacy? Is that a thing that they're doing? Let me look at the Katsu list we have put together and see where's it at. I'll have to go to the tournament decks. I guess I never saved it. Katsu. We're back to Icelander, so we should be getting close. Okay, so some lists have Warmongers in it, which makes me think we need to be playing Snaps. I don't know why we have the 2 release attentions in. Again, I don't understand. There's probably a reason Zach does, and I just don't know, but I'm just going to put Snaps in case they're playing Warmongers here. So, I mean, we can put on quite a bit of pressure here, feels like, and we can still Arsenal a card. Or I could just pass and I could arsenal my Bolton shot and hope their turn's not crazy. Like, we're going to have a go again turn here, which is pretty good, like with the Bolton shot. Definitely would have opted that to the bottom. We don't want to see that here. I never really hated burn because I kind of respected how hard it was to play. I mean, that's fair. Like, Drew, like a lot of I played a lot of burn and I got a lot of hate because people were like, "Oh, burn's free and this and that and yada yada yada." And it's like, no, it's really not. Like, burn was never really like a free. Like, there were some people who played burn and they were just like lava spike. Like, but that's not how burn was played, and that's not how really good burn players played, in my opinion. Patrick Sullivan was a great example of that, in my opinion. He said, I mean, I love some complaining, especially when their cards are more expensive than mine. Hey, Bryson, I think we all enjoy complaining on some level. as human beings, I think we all enjoy complaining. Let's just leave this. We'll see if they want to snap. Okay, they do want to snap here. All right, that's fine. And they're going to Katu. I think they thought I was going to block, honestly, so I'm pretty interested in just giving them the mask. They're not running Breeze Rider boots, which means they're not running, like, hardcore combo. So, like, I don't... What... If open center... Like, is there something... Fluster Fist is the end, right? There's nothing after Fluster Fist, right? Oh, is this Bonds? Do they have a Bonds here? I mean, if they do, like, they're going to get some pretty good value out of it. Our turn's probably not worth taking all of this, honestly, but... Let's see what we can... I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. Like, this is probably a mistake to take this much damage. Probably not my best decision for blocking I've ever made here, but... We'll see what happens. They didn't have, like, any, like, crazy combo lines or anything. Like, they had, like, some pretty basic stuff they did here. And they're still going to get to Arsenal, which is pretty good for them. So... Oh, yo, Silas with the Prime, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you taking the time to hook that up to your account just so you can support me, man. Look at you. Look at Silas being a real MVP right here. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, brother. So let's opt here because we want to be able to see what's on top. Seek and Destroy. I mean, I guess let's put this on the bottom. Hope there's not a blue on top. I mean, arsenaling a blue Spire Sniping is not the end of the world. Got you, bro. I appreciate it, Chief. I appreciate it, man. I was like, you didn't have to go out of your way to do that, man. So it means a lot. So let's see. That's 17 out of 20 subs on Twitch. Like, we're 3 away from our goal right now, which is pretty exciting. I think it's pretty exciting anyway. Coming in for 6. I'm hoping that they think the reload is a relevant effect here, even though it's not. We're going to Death Dealer regardless. Ooh, do they have a Flick Flack here? Reinforce the line. I think all these aggro decks are playing like Reinforce and like D-Reacts into us. Maybe that's why Zach had Release Attention in his list here. Was because of that. So we're going to draw Spire Sniping to Arsenal. And then we're going to see what we have on top. I mean... Yeah, I guess that, like, none of those feel good. We'll just throw the Spire Sniping for 3. This was a really not a great turn. I mean, we had what? I literally just fell into the line of play where I took 17 damage and I attacked for 6, 9, 11. Like, yeah. Like, I literally, like, that was not a smart play by me. Not a good turn decision by me. We'll block with the Spire Sniping here if we need to. We can always use our Tunic counter coming up. Ooh, interesting. We'll go ahead and block 6. We'll take one and block 6 here. rename channel to AgroBlaze69. Lol. What a... It's kind of funny, like, it might have been you, Bryson, who made that joke, like, forever ago. I remember somebody making that joke a long time ago, and I remember, like, really, like, laughing, like, having a good laugh about it, because I remember thinking it was really funny. We just can't find a good arrow to leave on top, can we? Oh, man. So I guess let's go top. And then I'm going to put this on the bottom. I don't really want the blue Bolton shot. We're going to play Lace with Frailty. And then I'm going to activate the Tunic here. We're going to use our Tunic counter to come in for 6. Might have been better to come in with 5 Dominate here, just to like Lace for 5 Dominate to try and get the Frailty across, because the Frailty can be very good, but I think this is a fine play. All right, so we give our opponent a Frailty token, and we're going to Arsenal the Seek and Destroy here. Uh-oh. I was like, here comes some cards. I'm in danger. I think blocking with the Drill Shot and the Seek and Destroy is fine here. They could have an Ancestral Empowerment. Actually, is this an Art of War? Let's block 6 in case this is an Art of War. I don't want to get blown out if they have the double bonds line just kind of like lined up in their hand here. They may just have like natty combo line though. Like they may just have like, I think I'm okay to take 3 here. I think this is fine. Like I think taking 3 is fine. I'm curious to know, are they going to Katsu for another 100 wins? No. They're just going to pass. Okay. I mean, we can opt to see what we can find. We might be able to find an arrow that's good here. Remorseless is pretty good. Actually, I really like Remorseless in this matchup. So we're going to go Remorseless with Dominate. We're not going to put a counter on it, although they probably have a D-React setup. Hopefully it's an Arsenal. So we're going to play Seek and Destroy and come in for 8 Dominate here so that we can really try to like get them messed up here. I was hoping that message would show up after my Prime sub, but I don't know. When did you use your Prime sub, Bryson? I don't even have the notification that you did it in my alerts box, which means it didn't like register or something, I think. Yeah, I don't have a notification for that. When did you use it, Bryson? I was like, I don't see anything for it, man. I was like, I've got it set up to where it does that every single time. There was an issue I had like a couple of months ago when I got into like playing it, but like when I got into like actually like playing So this is tough. Am I going to take their turn to be able to knock a Red in the Ledger on the top? So if I knock Red in the Ledger on the top, I can reload the Lace with Blood Rot, activate Red in the Ledger, play Premeditate, and then come in for 8. But I have to take their turn. Hey, there it is, Bryson. It just took it a minute to come through. Thanks, man. I appreciate you using your Prime, man. 5 months. 5 months of support. Bryson's a real MVP right there. Thanks, man. I appreciate it a whole bunch. I appreciate using your Prime on me, man. I mean, Red in the Ledger for 8 is pretty good because they'd have to give up their mask to stop it or have 2 D-Reacts. I could also just block 5 here. I don't know. I'm going to live on the edge a little bit here. Not blocking is a very scary proposition, but like... You know what we could do? Oh, man. Problem is if I block 5 here, I'm just in such a bad spot. I think I have to take this and hope that my red in the ledger crawls me back into the game. You have to do the share streak thing, otherwise it doesn't do it. Oh, really? I didn't know that about Twitch. I know that like I have it set up to where like if like I think when you do it for the first time, it automatically shares it. There might have been some thought to giving lace there. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm just gonna hope that this isn't very good. Like, this doesn't have go again, and they can't give it go again, so I'm basically going to 6, and they're just gonna lose 2 cards here. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I know you have to share the notification if you're, like, resubbing, I think, but if you do it for the first time, I think it pops up and does it for the first time, but I don't know. Maybe because you've done it for 5 months that it's, like, making you do that. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure, brother. We're going to go get red in the ledger. We're going to load in Lace with Blood Rot. We're going to activate Azalea. Not going to use the counter. I'm going to pre-med. And then 8 dominate on hit, we get a ponder token. So, like, I think if we can do this and then potentially find another knock the death whistle here, we might be in a spot where we can, like, or if we just find, like, another red, like, because we just pitched 1. I don't know, like, we could be in a spot where, like, we could really do some damage to them. Okay, so they're going to play the Sink Below. Can't play both. Like, that's the joy of Dominate, is that you cannot play both, sir. Thankfully for us, that works out pretty well. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I mean, I'm pretty good to just throw red for 11 here. I'm pretty good to just throw red for 11 here. Also, Bryson putting us 2 away from our goal on Twitch. 2 more subscribers, and we will have filled out our goal of 20 subs. So thank you guys for the support and like I just appreciate all the love you guys show. You guys are an awesome audience. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys always hanging out and being willing to support me. It always means a lot. I think I'll just take 2 here, honestly. Like, after this, we'll block with a Tunic. What happens at 20? I don't really have anything set up for 20. If I'm being honest, I do not know. Oh, wow. An anonymous gifter gave out 2 community subs. Wow, thank you. That was very unexpected. Thank you, a whole bunch. Anonymous. I've never seen it pop up as an anonymous gifter. That's really neat. Well, thank you, mysterious person, whoever you are. it's very appreciated. I appreciate that. Bryson, I don't really have anything set up for like the goal of 20. Like, it was more of just like a, is this doable? You can't play your Bonds of Ancestry, bud. Should have arsenaled your Sink Below. Yeah, I was like, you should have arsenaled whatever you discarded there. I was like, because that's not right. Topless stream, Bryson. I don't think that would have the appeal to the audience that you're thinking for. I am not a woman. Yeah, whoever did that, thank you. That was very kind. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate it. Carly and I have talked about actually having like a goal. And like doing like a cosplay stream. I'm not really a big like cosplayer, but I thought it would be like fun to do something like that. To have like a cosplay stream like set up. So like when like I don't know how many it would be. But like it would probably be between YouTube and Twitch, like between the 2 of them. Like if we ever got to like so many like members and subscribers at the same time, we would do a I do like a cosplay stream and let you guys vote on like what you all wanted me to like cosplay as, which is like kind of a weird concept. Like I've never really like done cosplay or like dressed up or anything. So it'd be a weird concept. It's like a weird thing for me to wrap my head around, me like dressing up as somebody else. Red in the Ledger for 11 here is really good. Also, guys, for anybody, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch or Kick or like wherever you're at, if you're a subscriber or a member on any of the platforms, even if it was gifted, if you have you can hit ! Discord in the chat, and you can join the Discord, and then you can vote on what I play on a weekly basis. Every week I do a poll, kind of letting people vote on what I play. You just have to have your Twitch or your YouTube connected to your Discord. Also, Salas, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. It's hilarious that you used Prime before you followed me, man, but I appreciate it. So if you ever considered that you want to vote on what I play on a weekly basis, then absolutely. Think about hopping over in the Discord and hanging out. It's a pretty fun community that everybody hangs out with. I'm very appreciative for all the fun people that hang out over there. Everybody's really fun to be around that hangs out in the Discord. So wish we could have dominated that Red in the Ledger, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. So this is probably just Kadachi. I'm going to block the second Kadachi with my Tunic. I mean, I guess this could be a Snatch randomly. Actually, let's just go to 2. And, I mean, if this is a 1 for 5, then... means if it's a 1 for 5, we need to save our equipment block. I have to work it out on my own. Hey, dude, regardless of the order, man, I appreciate the follow and the support and the Prime. There's I say this very genuinely. There are a lot of amazing content creators out there that you guys could share that with every month, and you guys choose to come and share that with me. So I really appreciate that. Let's put this on the bottom. So we're gonna go Lace with Blood Rot. And then I'm going to go Bolt and Shot for 7. Now, this has 2 on-hit effects right here that my opponent thinks I might actually throw, but I'm not going to. I would never actually reload right here because I want to use Death Dealer to get another card. I think I put Deadeye on the bottom. Yeah, I put Deadeye on the bottom. So yeah, guys, if you all hang out and I don't like, maybe not everybody has Discord, like, but if you guys want to come and hang out in the Discord, I'd love for you guys to be there. I was like, we've recently been like chatting and talking about all of the spoilers, and we Drew and I were actually chatting this morning. God, Drew, you sent that message at like 5 a.m., bro, or like 4:45 this morning. If you're still here, I don't know if you're still here, if you're doing something, but dude, you sent that message at like 4:45 this morning, and I was like, bro, like what were you doing at 4:45? I'm gonna ask if they're there. I was like, yeah, I assume they're thinking. I assume they're debating if they want to block or not right here, which I completely understand. Something I didn't comment on, I really like their Mask of Momentum block last turn. I think that, like, with me being a 4, they're never going to have a chance to get that again, so I really like that block there. Let's see if they cover this up. Yeah, so they're going to give us a Sink Below. But, like, we just kind of, like, talk and, like, hang out about random stuff, and plus, like, if you subscribe or you're a member anywhere, you can vote on what I'm playing on a weekly basis. The one caveat I will tell you guys about is that you can't vote this coming week. Normally, I put the poll up every single weekend, so that you guys can vote on it. But next week, I'm just going to be playing Fi. Carly got ice cream while she was out.
Do you want this now, or do you want it in the freezer?
We put it in the freezer. Mm-hmm. I just ate. Thank you, though. So hang on. Let's think about this play before I continue my thought here. Drawing that is interesting. We could come in for 7. Like, the Frailty's really good. The Frailty for 7 is really good because it turns off Kodachis. And then I have E-Strike set up for next turn. I could also go E-Strike for 7 and to throw the Endless Arrow. Also, if they let this hit, I can just snap Bullseye Bracers. Actually, I could snap E-Strike, draw a card, and then Arsenal a card. Or I could snap Bullseye Bracers, the Endless Arrow, and then put the E-Strike in my Arsenal. Yeah, I like the Frailty play better here. This is more relevant on hits that make them want to block here. I actually really like this decision because if they don't block this, we get to play Lexi here for just a second, and we get to go snap Bullseye Bracers and throw it again, which is insane. Yeah, this is really good. This actually turned out really good. Do I want to drive an hour to play an Armory? Bro, that is a question, man. Dude, that is a real question. Driving an hour to play in an Armory is like, I probably wouldn't do it personally, but I'm So, do they have another D-React here? Do they have another D-React here? So we've seen 2 Sync Belows and 2 Reinforcement Lines and only 1 Flick Flack. Let's see if they have it. No, they didn't have it. So now I could throw 7 here and put them to 3. Oh man, 5 draw cards still like better though, right? I wake up that early for work, so sometimes I just wake up that early out of habit. Oh, Drew, I'm sorry, man. I don't know that I could ever wake up that early for work consistently. 7 and 7 would be good too. Okay, yeah, so second cycle's on the same thought here that 7 would be really good. Putting our opponent to 3 would be solid. I mean, we have Bullseye Bracers, so we could still block with 2 cards here. I don't know. 5 draw card, though. 5 draw card, though. Let's go for 7. Let's go. Like, I don't know if this is correct. I have absolutely no idea if this is correct or not. If we draw Pump off the top, I'm going to be very sad that I didn't go 5 draw. Where'd you find them? Were you... So, tomorrow for the stream, you know, like tomorrow's the New Year's Eve stream, and like I'm going to be doing like quite a bit of drinking while I'm on stream tomorrow. For anybody who hasn't heard about that, that's in the Discord, and I'll talk about it here in a minute. But Carly just drove out of her way to go get me the alcohol that I want to drink tomorrow. Carly is the absolute best. I like blocking 4 here to play around the 100 wins. To play around the bracers here. I'm gonna choose War. So I'm gonna pitch Lace with Inertia in hopes that we can Arsenal the Bolton shot here. Yeah, the Warmongers was really good right there, but this being for 5 is solid. Like, this is a really good card for us right here. They probably have to block with 2 cards here, honestly. And then we're going to hope to be able to keep 2 cards in our next hand. That's the goal right here. If we can keep it, so if they block with 2 cards, and then we can give up Cross Wrap, and then we can block with 2 cards, we can throw a Pump. We can throw a Pump, play Bolton Shot, and then Bracers in another 0-coster. That is my goal. That is what I'm hoping for next turn. Sorry, I know I've been all over the place talking about different things. I'm trying to focus to try and make sure we win this game right here. I can go to 1 because I can give up Drill Shot and Deadeye here. I would like to opt if I can. Being able to dominate something to end the game would be great. I mean, we're gonna block here. Like, if they throw a 1 for 5 at us and we block with a 3 block here, we're forced to give up 2 different cards next turn, which makes our turn immediately worse. Now, considering they had the snatch, it would have been fine. All right, I think we win the game here. Like, I think this is game. Being able to arsenal the Bolton shot there was so good for us. This is 6 go again right here. And then we have the, after we throw 6 go again, we have the ability to just be able to throw the Codex, which is going to take a card out of their hand. And then we're going to be able to go get our Searing Shot. Right? We have played a Searing Shot this game, or was that last game? Do I not have a Searing Shot? Oh, I thought I did. I guess I don't have a Searing Shot. Like, this doesn't actually end the game this turn, just to clarify, but this puts me in a really good spot. Gosh, I wish I had a resource right here. I mean, Drill Shot's just the best card we can get here, right? Like, red Bolton Shot and Drill Shot are the same thing at this point in time. I don't have my Searing Shot over here. We don't have any resources, so there's no world where we're going to get a 1-coster. So we're just going to get our Drill Shot. Yeah, we just have to get the Drill Shot here. They get a Fluster Fist. The cool thing about the Fluster Fist is that it doesn't matter. It's just 1 card out of our hand for us. Oh, our opponent's going to go to 1, so they were forced to keep a 2-block there. All right, something good. I mean, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Or I guess we actually have to block with 2 cards because of the breaking scales. Red Bolton Shot looking absolutely cracked right there. So if I block with Bolton Shot and Ravenous Rabble, because I have to block with 2 cards. Actually, I can block with Knock and Rabble, play Lace, Bolton Shot for 7, Bullseye Bracers in the Bolton Shot, take all 4 cards out of my opponent's hand, and then I have no arsenal, but I have a full hand to be able to do stuff with. I'm glad that I caught the Breaking Scales play. If I had lost to the Breaking Scales right there, I would have been very sad. I guess keeping the Rabble if there's a red on top ends the game. So it's like kind of a chance that we have to take right there. Like, we could have kept the Rabble instead of the blue Bolton Shot. I mean, I guess it gets the last card out of their hand either way. Unless they have a D-React right here. If they have a D-React and they get to keep a card, this is going to be big. This is going to be bad for us. Yeah, that's not great. And then we're going to Bullseye Bracers in, man. Maybe I should have kept the Rabble. This does force them to give us a 3-block. Or I guess the Flick Flack makes it to where it doesn't matter. I think Rabble would have been a better keep. Yeah, I honestly think Rabble would have been a better keep too. Now that I'm like sitting here looking at our hand. We would have had a red or a yellow on top, so it wouldn't have really mattered what we kept. So we're just looking at blocking with these 2 cards. We can block with the Pre-Med and the Read the Glide Path. We're going to load the Death Dealer off the Infecting Shot and hope that we find a 0 cost. A 0 cost pump to come in for 7, and we're going to hope they don't have a D-React here. Man, I really thought we were going to have so much tempo. We were going to end the game last turn. Man. If I had kept the Rabble, I would be able to blind Azalea to attempt to end the game. Because if I hit a pump, I can play the pump and then I can Bullseye Bracers in the Sleep Dart. So I have completely botched this game. This gets 2 cards out of their hand. Oh, man. Man, I have muffed this game to death. Good lord. Was there a way for me to have a dominated arrow right there? Glad to see you streaming again, keeping me entertained through the holiday season. Hey, Adam, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here and hanging out. And I appreciate the kind words, man. I am happy to stream and entertain you guys the best that I can. Okay. So it can't be Razor because I don't have resources here. So the best this is 6 if they have this in Empowerment. So if I block Knock and Infecting Shot, I'm playing around it to the best of my ability. I can then throw Sleep Dart with Rain Razors in my hand. I don't know. Adam, you traitor. Knock for 0 cost, Azalea bang. So I guess there must have been a turn where I had the cards there, Chuddy. So good point out. I definitely didn't notice that I had enough cards to play Knock at that point in time, like where I could actually Azalea in. So I guess if I go get a 0 cost there, I could just knock it in right there. Yeah, no, that was definitely the correct play. Chuddy. Good catch there. And I think we just have to go for the Sleep Dart and hope that they don't block 7. Like, we're just going to have to hope that they block 5 and we can Rain Razors them. I don't think they're really in a spot where they can play around it, but they probably have some D-Reacts left in their deck yet. Like, what have we seen? 2 Sink Belows? Like, we haven't seen a third one. We haven't seen a third Flick Flack or a third Reinforce. So we're going to play the Rain Razors here since they blocked 5 and hope they don't have the D-React. Worst case for us is that they have it in their arsenal. Oh, wow. They actually didn't have it right there. And we actually ended up being able to win. Wow. Okay. Well, despite my best efforts to throw the game right there, we ended up getting it anyway through Rain Razors. And make no mistake, that was probably my best efforts. My best accidental efforts to throw the game as hard as I could right there. Oh, Lord. Hope to see you in Cincy if you are going. I'll come say hi. If you're talking to me, I'll be in Cincinnati. I don't know if you're talking to Second Cycle or not, but yeah, no, I'll definitely be in Cincinnati. I'm super pumped to go to Cincinnati this coming weekend. We were working out all the plans with the team and the guys that are going on the team this weekend. So I'm super pumped to go. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I've like spent a lot of time working on the Fi deck that I'm playing this coming weekend. So I think it's gonna be a good tournament, and I'm excited to see a lot of the people. I see a lot of people from the community that I haven't seen in a while because I haven't really played in any event since ProQuest season. I've just like haven't really traveled or like really seen anybody like hit ProQuest and then watch the Round Rumble, watched Worlds, just kind of taking the end of the year off to relax and enjoy the holidays a little bit. So they were playing Katsu. We went second. I can't remember if we went first or second. I'm going to put second because I can't remember. We got the game 1 off of Rain Razors at the end. Did my best to throw that game with suboptimal play. Review later for better lines. Okay. I mean, I'm happy we got the win, but that was not my best moment for sure. You aggro, I see these Second Cycle guys all the time. LOL, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Well, dude, that's exciting, man. Yeah, I'll see you there. I love meeting people from the community that I've never met before. I tell everybody, I'm like, listen, you see me at an event, come say hi. Like, I'd love to meet people. So Adam knows us. He doesn't need to. LOL. That's hilarious. All right, so we played Dory. We went 1-1 last night in the Dory. We ran Zach's game plan last night in the Dory both times, every time we did. So I'm gonna run it back and see how it works out. I'm gonna go ahead and fill in that we're going first here, so I don't forget. Azalea, Talishar, Dorinthia, and we're going first. I try not to fill out my log too often before I start playing, because that's generally when my opponents leave or like something happens and they don't actually finish the game and I have to erase everything I just put in there. So I was like, did I submit my deck? I mean, this is a pretty aggressive hand. I'm honestly kind of inclined to just like arsenal the infecting shot here and just pass. Like we could potentially opt into like a red or something like that and like find like a pretty sweet hand. I mean, not that this is bad. We have release and read here. Probably just going to take whatever they do this first turn. Try to get some tempo pretty early on. This is 5, go again regardless. So I'm just going to take 5 here. I think we can get some real damage here with this hand. Plus, I like having the red infecting shot to arsenal here. And then this is going to be for 4. I mean, alternatively, I could just block here, but I don't. I think I'll just give them a counter and go to 31 here. I mean, considering that they have fighting spirits in their deck, they're probably playing for a little bit of a longer game here. They might be trying to like try and fatigue us here over the course of the game. I know Dory players were always looking to fatigue me when I was playing. Were always looking to fatigue me when I was playing Lexi. Let's put this on top. And then we'll actually Azalea this in. We'll go read. We'll see what's on top. Let's put this on the bottom for second cycle. I think that's fine. I think I'd like to put that on the bottom. We can stack a little bit there. Let's load the infecting shot and see what we find. Spire sniping's a pretty good one. I mean, yeah, let's just go in for 14 here. Like 14-point infecting shot's pretty good. Like these are the kind of hands that like leak some damage most of the time. I mean, our opponent could like give up their whole hand or most of their hand here. We took 9 and gave up a counter, which is like worth some incremental value over the course of the game to be able to throw 14 and arsenal a card here. So I think that's okay. For me, huh? Did I miss a message? Oh, me, maybe. Dory is spooky? I mean, Dory could do some scary stuff, I agree. I don't know what you mean by for me second cycle. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. I mean, Dory can do some pretty scary stuff. Like, the one game we played against Dory, like, felt like we were pretty in control most of the game, and then the second game, but the second game felt very different when we played against Dory. Felt like we were trying to catch up and play from behind the whole game on Thursday, so I love Dory. I mean, dude, Dory's a lot of fun. I've played quite a bit of Dory in Blitz before, and like, I mean, she is a very fun hero. Like, I'm very inclined to agree with you. I don't play her too much, but like, I mean, she's a cool hero. She does some fun stuff. Pitching Warmongers there, interesting. Okay, so taking 4 currently. Nope. Sink below. So taking nothing. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's pretty okay, actually. It's pretty fine. So we actually get to go Rabble, E-Strike, put Knock on the bottom, and then we get to use the Tunic to throw Spire Sniping. So, I mean, we get to have a hopefully 12-point turn with arsenaling a red Bolton Shot. I would call that a win. All right, well, our 12-point turn just went to 11 because of Deadeye on top of the deck. Like, the Warmonger's play was, like, I think a very heads-up play from them, considering they can block everything out there. I don't dislike that play at all. They can block everything out, and then they can just, like, play the Warmongers there, but our hand just happens to play around it very well. I mean, I guess I don't have to throw the Spire Sniping here, but I think I would rather throw the Spire Sniping for 3 and then try to get value and like have my Bolton Shot set up for like a going in turn next turn. I think is better. Oh, hey, we did damage. Woo! Took us 2 turns, but we did some damage. And then we'll come in for 3. The fact that they didn't attack last turn is also really nice because we got the counter off of their Dawn Blade. And then we'll Arsenal Bolton Shot and hope for a really good hand. This hand is, like, not great. It's fine. I'm just going to say no blocks here because normally, like, Dory wants us to block. They're just going to pop Bolters here. Now they're just going to take their 3 points and move on with their life. So let's opt. So if we leave this on top, we can activate Azalea to put Bolton Shot on the bottom. Play Lace, play Blood Rot. Actually, let's play the Blood Rot, come in with Bolton Shot for 7. Now, this looks like we may have a relevant on-hit reload effect, but we really don't care. What we're going to do is pitch the Deadeye to Death Dealer, load in the Remorseless, play the pump we just left on top, and then come in with Remorseless for 8. I think that is a better play here. Fighting Spirit doesn't do anything here. Steel Blade Shunt. Yellow one blocks exactly 5, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And then we'll load in Remorseless, play Lace with Frailty. And then come in for 8 on hit Frailty token. Pretty good for us, being able to string together some go-again attacks and get in some good arrows right there. Low key, I want to play a Dory deck with Dawnblade, Resplendent, and CC. Is that the weapon that doesn't like lose its counters or whatever when you like stack up the counters on it? Is that the one I'm thinking of, Drew? So play Lace, attack for 7, and then Rain Razors, snap, pitch Searing Shot for Bolton Shot. I could just attack for 4. I think we're just going to take 2 and we'll try to take our turn here. It's a little weird, but I think we can probably set up some... Yeah, if you do put counters on it. Resplendent Dory, best story. Listen to y'all. Yeah, I want to try it out. Well, dude, put a deck together, man. You should try it, dude. Like, the coolest things have been discovered playing card games because somebody was like, you know what? that looks like fun. Let's try that. And then one day they were like, oh my God, this is insane. So, dude, try it. Absolutely go for that. Don't let your dreams be dreams, as the great Shia LaBeouf once said. Just do it. Oh, man. I cracked myself up. Let's go pre-med. Pitch the old Rainy Boy here to put in a Bolton shot. Lace with Blood Rot. Bolton shot for 9. On hit Ponder. On hit Pox token. They must have some good D-reacts here. Or they're just going to take 9. Nah, there it is. Steel Blade Shunt for 6. And a Fate Foreseen. Okay. And then we can Bullseye Bracers in the Drill Shot to get the last counter off of this. Arsenal the Searing Shot. And we have a Rain Razors for second cycle. Like, I feel like we're pitching pretty well here. Oh, no, they just have another red Steel Blade Shunt. Depresso. Do I want to block here? I think I can afford to block 3. Let's go a little Opti boy here. Sleep Dart. I think Sleep Dart's pretty good. Activate Azalea. No, we're not going to put a counter on it because it doesn't matter. We're going to play Lace with Blood Rot. We're going to pitch a red in the ledger. And then we're going to Arsenal our Bolton shot. I think I hear Carly and Taryn fighting over ice cream in the other room. Normally, when Carly's sitting in the other room and I hear her going, stop, it's because Taryn's trying to eat whatever she has. Oh, man. Taryn has become such a food monster in the last few years. Like she has, like, I swear, like, when we, like when Carly and I started dating, like, Taryn would just sit calmly and, like, never eat the food. But now, shoo, that's not the case anymore, I'll tell you that. No, sir. Taryn is an animal. She fights for everything. She wants all the food. She's like, feed me! Feed me! Feed me! Oh, man. I cracked myself up. I really do. So Dory can't attack a second time here regardless. So, I mean, this is just 6. I'd be going to 20. I think this is a perfectly reasonable hand. Question is, do they have the blue to pay for the Pox token here? No? Oh, yeah, okay. I thought they were at 26 for some reason. I guess I miscounted. Feed me, Seymour. That's right. I still have no idea what that's from, but it's not stopped me from saying it a whole bunch, I can tell you that. Let's leave this on top. Actually, you know what? Let's put Frailty on the bottom. Let's put Frailty on the bottom. We want to make sure that we're pitching pumps and we're pitching attacks so that we can kind of like try to stack them up a little bit here. Little Shop of Horrors, one of Steve Martin's best roles. Ooh, really? I love Steve Martin. Rick Moranis is in it too? How have we never seen this movie? How have we never watched this movie? that has Rick Moranis and Steve Martin in it, we have to watch it. I love both of them. They're hilarious. Like, those guys are like classic comedy for me. Like, where are we? We're now, sir. Now? No, then now. Spaceballs is like one of my favorite movies ever. I see your shorts is as big as mine. Oh, God. Oh, it's a musical, too. Oh, man, that's just going to make it even better. I love musicals. Carly's sitting in the other room going, I know you putz. That's why I'm telling you about it. Yeah, let's pitch the Spire Sniping. We'll just come in for 8 here. And our opponent's just going to take 2. Gonna arsenal the Bolton shot, see if we can set up another go again turn here. Being able to throw multiple arrows in across turns is like really good. I really enjoy being able to do that. I guess let's block with the yellow, and we'll take some hands off here if we need to be able to you know, throw like multiple arrows here if we need to, although the rabble's looking pretty good. Not me brewing a resplendent deck now. Ooh, is that what did you decide not to drive to the blue post? I take it, Dak. Why use Tunic there instead of pitching Spire Sniping? Because I was thinking that if I drew a red non-attack action, I wanted to keep my arrow. I wanted to keep my Spire Sniping there so that I would be able to arsenal an arrow so that if they did keep one card to actually play Warmonger's Diplomacy, my turn isn't a complete blowout. So I wanted to play around Warmonger's Diplomacy right there. Emperor Menace. That was what I was going for there. Not saying it was correct, but that was my thought process there. I mean, I guess I should leave this. I guess I should put this on the bottom for the rabble. I mean, I could dominate an arrow, but it doesn't matter. I'd rather just, like, don't really feel like that matters right now. Like with the hand we have, knock is just not very good. Okay. So now what I'll do is I will throw the Bolton shot for 2 here, and I'll just arsenal the infecting shot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just gonna chill at home today. I get that, Dak. I completely get that, brother. I enjoy being at home a lot. Like, as much as I'm a very like social and like I'm a very talkative person. Carly will tell you I talk too much. But I really enjoy being at home and like just like hanging out and like having a good time. Like I as I've gotten older in life, I know I say that I'm only 27. I'm not like old or anything, but like as I've gotten older, I enjoy being at home more than I did when I was growing up. Like I was always out, I was always doing things, but like now I like really enjoy like now I just like really enjoy being at home. There's one red infecting shot over there. One yellow. Is that all we see? Yeah, so if I block with the I could opt regardless. I think I can block with the Remorseless here and be okay. And we can try to get value out of our Remorseless here. Couldn't you Azalea the knock into play, put a red on top, and reload the infecting shot? Yes, I could have done that, and then I could have had a red for the next turn. Like, so I guess I'm using it to like pseudo op there. Yeah, that would have been a better play, Drew. That definitely would have been a better play right there. I like that they're playing this Dory deck that's like playing like attacks and stuff, like the Fighting Spirits. Like, I know it's like Fighting Spirits more of like a fatigue style card, but like I enjoy that like they have that kind of stuff set up there. Battering Bolt's just insane here. We get to just flip in the Battering Bolt. which is like really good right here. We're not going to pay for the counter. And then we're going to go Release Detention so that they can't play defense reactions from Arsenal. And Battering Bolt, like hopefully we get something out of their hand here. Like, this is 9 Dominate. Like, there's a pretty good chance with the Release Detention pairing that we get to come around and take something here. Yeah, Dak, I'm kind of with Drew. I also want to like hear about this sauce whenever you're done cooking over there. I'm curious to know what that dory looks like. Wow, 3 actions in hand. Oh no, Glint was a reaction. So they got to keep Hit and Run and Warrior's Valor. So we actually got a card there. I'm going to keep this hand. Like, I don't think there's a world where I want to block with any of the cards in my hand here. Like, I know that this gets go again, and they get to, like, get a counter here. So I go to 12, and then I'm going to go to 9. But I really think I just want to keep my hand. This hand has a lot of value that we can get out of it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value we can get out of this hand right here. Carly's in there coughing in the other room, trying to make sure she's not dying. So let's go bottom. Let's go Lace with Inertia. Play Remorseless. I don't even remember what we put on the bottom. I put a card on the bottom. I don't remember what it was, but... So let's go Snaps. I think I want to go Snapdragons here. Like, the fact that they're like playing their D-Reacts now is fine. We're going to activate Death Dealer. We're going to load the Battering Bolt. And then we're going to find a Spire Sniping. So, again, I'm giving up an Arsenal here, but I can go Deadeye into Battering Bolt for 9. I guess I could just pitch the Deadeye to come in with the Battering Bolt here. I don't know. They're gonna throw the Dawnblade at me for 4 here with the Tunic counter, I imagine, is their play. Now they're just gonna pass, play more defensively here. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. So pitch Red in the Ledger to play Deadeye. Pitch Red in the Ledger to play Deadeye. Pitch Codex to activate Death Dealer to put nothing into play. Play Codex. Get back a Infecting Shot. Or I could get back another Battering Bolt. Battering Bolt actually seems pretty good, because then I have Tunic that I can use to play that. I actually really like this line of play here. Because they're forced to get back a Command and Conquer here, more than likely. Battering Bolt seems pretty good right here. I'm like... Battering Bolt's really good in this matchup. Zach is like really like, I feel like, set up a good sideboard plan for this matchup here. So we're gonna use Tunic to throw the Battering Bolt, but I am gonna opt first because we want to see what we're gonna opt into. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. We're in there like swimwear. They have the Fighting Spirit in hand. or in their arsenal. They did not get the Command and Conquer. They got the Fighting Spirit, which means they're pretty incentivized here to actually take some damage so that they can play that to gain a life and get more value out of their card. Now, it also depends on what's in their hand. Like, we haven't seen all the Stillblade Shunts or Sinks or Fates or anything. Let's see. We've seen 3 Fate for Scenes. We've seen 2 Sink Belows. We've seen 2 red Stillblade Shunts and a yellow. And 1 Oasis Respite. Now, I don't know that they're playing 3 of all these cards. Like, this could probably be the yellow Stillblade Shunt right here. Like, I could see this being the yellow Stillblade Shunt right here to cover this up. Yeah. So they decided not to take any life there. They decided to play the cover-up game there, which I don't dislike. Drill Shot only gets a counter off of the Tunic, which I guess technically makes it a 0 for 5, like, which is fine in some fashion. But I mean, again, Battering Bolt looking to be really good. So if I leave the Battering Bolt on top, activate Azalea, play Reed, come in for 9 Dominate, Arsenal the Sleep Dart. Or my other option is to play... I could put this on the bottom, I guess, if I wanted to. I could play Reed, Bolt and Shot for 7, activate Death Dealer, and then come in for 12. So it's 12 total versus 7. And I can Arsenal my Battering Bolt, actually, if I leave this on top. I think I kind of like this play a little bit better, if I'm being honest. I think I like the value of 12 here and arsenaling my Battering Bolt over just throwing the Battering Bolt for 9. 1, it's more points, and 2, I think we're throwing 2 cards that they have to think about blocking here. That's the last Sink Below. So we're looking for 2 more Oasis Respites, and we're looking for 2 more copies. We're looking for a red Stillblade Shunt and a yellow Stillblade Shunt. And then we're going to come in for 5 here. Which, they could just block 3 and take 2, and then swing Dory and swing the Dawnblade for 3 here. Because I'm getting to a point to where I'm going to have to start blocking with cards. Which is relevant. The earlier they can make me block, the better off their game plan is. I feel like my opponent has done a very good job of playing, like, the perfect amount of, like, block and, like, putting pressure on me. No, they just take 5. They're going to go for the kill. Red Precision Press would kill me here. Oh, it's an action. There's a reaction, though, that gives plus. Overpowers plus 3. They're playing a lot of actions in their deck instead of reactions here. I think if I block with Tunic, I'm pretty safe. Twinning Blade gets me here. Twinning Blade is really good. And Twinning Blade doesn't kill me by any means, like, but it is very good. I was like, yeah, you had to have the Twinning Blade there to be able to do anything, so I don't really know why they did that. We'll put that on the bottom. So if I go premeditate, I need to leave that on top, I'm sorry. So if I leave this on top, I get to go Rabble for 4, play Premeditate, come in for 9. I mean, I think this is the best way to pressure my opponent's life total here in the best way possible. Had we hit like a 1-cost arrow there, we could have. If we'd hit a 1-cost arrow right there, we could have played. We could have played Rabble, played E-Strike, and then dominated our last arrow right there. I should have played the premeditate before the Rabble. That was the same mistake I made on Tuesday night. That was just not. That was not a very smart play by me. I just definitely made a mistake right there because the point that they didn't block with would have given me value right there. I would have had more value off of the premeditate. That was such a bonehead mistake. It forces them to block differently if they want to stop. If they want to stop the Ponder token. Gosh. Now if they block 9, I'm just... Zach. I've done a pretty good job of, like, I feel like trying to pitch stack pumps and attacks so that our second cycle is looking better and better. And we've also put some Rabbles and some E-Strikes into our second cycle so that we're able to, like, just have some random 7s. It's worth noting our opponent has to block 6 here. Minimum. I mean, and if they have a reaction card in their hand as the last card, then, like... It's probably a react. Oh, they're going to play the respite here. Okay. No, what happened? What just happened? Okay, woo! I thought it kicked us out of this game. I was like, no, Talishar, you are not going to kick me out of this game after all the time we spent playing this match. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's go E-Strike, then Seek. You gotta be kidding me. This is not pitch stacked. This is not pitch stacked. That is so depressing. Wow. That is a real feels bad moment right there. Man, such a good game. It's gonna end like this. Oh, man. All right. Can we get out of this is the question. So this is for 6. I mean, so I can block 3, 4, 5, 6 right here and hope they don't have 2 pumps. If they have 1 pump, I go to 1 and then I can go pre-med lace into Codex to go get a... I guess it's just a drill shot. It's just our best option here. Do I see a drill shot? Have we even played one? Yeah, there's one there. I don't see the searing shot. Man. Big hydrate. Gonna need it for this hand. Brother, honestly, though. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I will slam my water here in just a second. Actually. Alright. Let's hope you don't have it, please. I think that's all we can do. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to block 8 here with the released attention and hope that that's enough. Oh, they just didn't have it? Sigil? First time we've seen a sigil all game. Okay, so telling me there's a chance here. Pre-med, released attention, Codex of Frailty. And then, is there a searing shot anywhere? I would get the searing shot here if it was an option. I don't see the searing shot. Yeah, so we're just looking at the drill shot here. Just our best option. And then we'll come in for 10. No D-reacts from Arsenal. And on hit, we can put a counter on their Tunic, which is pretty good. Big hydrate for Drew. I had to get a new cup. My other one's being washed. I feel like I've had that cup sitting there for like a couple weeks. I was like, time for a new cup. If we win this game, I would be pretty shocked if we actually won this game. Like that all non-attack hand was pretty tough, but we actually made it through the hand that we needed to there. It's also worth noting that our opponent's at 7. If they have a really good hand, they can just take some damage here. My opponent just deciding to take 5 here? Not likely, but possible. Anything's possible. Okay. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm kind of okay with that because that, like, lines up a little bit for me. What arrows do we have left? Okay, so play Rain Razors. What arrows do we have left? There's not a lot. I know we've pitched some good ones, but there's not a lot. We need to be able to dominate something pretty good here. So, Rain Razors. Let's just see what there is. We'll just see what there is here. This Endless is about to go crazy. This Endless is actually going to be really good here. So, we can dominate our Bolton shot. Like, dominating the Bolton shot is probably our best bet. Because right now it's for 5. Because we can keep our Deadeye, make this Bolton shot for 7, and then load in the Endless Arrow to come in for at least 8. I think the Bolton shot is our best play here. Oh, I have to reload a card here? Is it better just to come in for... Is it better just to come in for 10 dominate? Oh, man. This is a hard decision. Seriously? The opponent forfeit due to inactivity. We literally had 19 minutes left before the game timer, but the clock timer was even up for the game. Oh my gosh. Okay, so before we go anywhere, let's go through the rest of that. So if I get the yellow Bolton shot, I have to reload the Deadeye. I come in with Bolton shot for 5, and then I get to pitch my Rain Razors. Now I'm gonna reload the Rain Razors, keep the Deadeye, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to come in for 5, go again. Dominate, which probably doesn't matter that much. The dominate's not that relevant, I wouldn't think. And then we're going to Death Dealer in the Endless Arrow. If we draw a pump, somebody was telling me there's a way to draw your next card after the game has ended. That's what's in my deck, but is that the order of what's in my deck? I mean, we just put these on the bottom. Yeah, so I guess after we shuffle, we're not going to know, but... So we're not going to know what we're going to draw into. We had 1, 2... We had 2 pumps left in our deck. So having the option of 2 pumps in your deck... Like, not a very high chance we're going to draw a pump, but we're going to be able to come in with the Endless Arrow for 6, and then Arsenal our last card. So, overall, it's an 11-point turn. I don't know. I'm going to be honest, I'm not putting that one down as a win or a loss, because I don't know that we were going to win or lose that game. That game was going, like, I think we were in an okay spot to take multiple cards out of our opponent's hand that game. Like, I'm not going to put that one down as a win or a loss. That's just kind of heartbreaking that we lost that game. That's a big sag, honestly, because that was a really grindy game, and I thought we had a real good chance to win that game. It doesn't. I don't even think it said. I don't think my opponent claimed victory. Like, I just think that, like, it popped up and just said that we forfeited due to inactivity, which I don't understand. I mean, what had I been looking at that hand for? Like, maybe 60 seconds? I don't know. That one's kind of weird to me. That doesn't make any sense to me. Guys, while there's a break in the action, I'm gonna take this chance to like go ahead and like plug the goals that I have set up. So on Twitch, I wanted to be able to get to 300 followers by the end of the year, and I wanted to be able to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube by the end of the year. Those were both pretty lofty goals. But if you guys are watching right now and you guys like my content, I'd appreciate that follow and that subscription. It'd mean a lot. It'd really help me out. Playing against Bolton? Oh, we're playing against Drew. Let's go. We're playing against Drew. Oh yeah, let's go. I guess we'll go second. I honestly don't know. Drew out here stream sniping us. So we take out the battering bolts, the releases. Like, I mean, this makes sense to me. Like, I've only played against Bolton one time, and it felt like kind of a slaughtering, if I'm being honest, but I don't know. Drew wants to enable the chat. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. All right, let's see if we can get Drew here. Ooh, he's playing Raiden. Okay, he's also playing Soulbound Resolve, which is not what my opponent was on last time I played against them. Last time I played against Bolton, so hoping this will be a little interesting. Putting that money on me, baby. Da, 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 da. Okay. Your next sword attack this turn gets whenever this hits, create a courage token. All right. Pitching a bolting blade, huh? Okay. Am I just okay taking one here? Kind of think I am. Think I'm okay just taking one here. Like, I think this is fine. Lol, no way they pop Warband this early, right? Dude, if he popped Warband of Bologna right there, I would have been kind of blown away, if I'm being honest. I would not have been ready for that in that moment. I can tell you that, Eppermanus, for sure. This hand's looking pretty good. We can load the Sleep Dart here. The Sleep Dart has a lot of value into our opponent, into Drew, so we're going to go Lace with Inertia. We're going to pitch the Remorseless, I think, to play Sleep Dart. Nah, you know what? Let's pitch the Searing Shot here. I think this is fine. Sleep Dart, like, turning off Bolton's text is really good. because him not being able to like buff his attacks like by the +1 a lot of times means he won't be able to actually like give them go again and stuff like that. So I think somebody was telling me last stream that Sleep Dart is like actually crazy good into Bolton. So we're gonna try and utilize it when we can here. Also working on setting up a E-Strike and Go Again hand in our first hand of second cycle. So right now we have E-Strike and an arrow, which means we're looking at adding a blue / a pump to our next hand so that we'll have one. Drew just going to take 8 here, go to 32. Okay, takes the inertia token. We'll go E-Strike, then Searing Shot, and then we'll Arsenal the Remorseless. I mean, this hand's pretty good. I think I'm okay just taking 4 here. Like, this hand's, like, actually insane. So we're probably just going to take this hand here. Like, oh, go for a little snap here instead of the... And then 4, Go Again. Yeah, I think that's fine. Got a little Bolt in action for Go Again. No, it already had Go Again because of the Quicken token. And then Take Flight is a 1 for 5 with Go Again. Man, look at Drew putting these hands together. Looking like a real Bolton All-Star out here. Oh my gosh! Look at him! This is crazy. That's actually an insanely good hand. I think our hand is really strong too, though, so I'm just gonna go to 18 here. I think the Red in the Ledger power here is too good for us. Red in the Ledger really shuts down the Bolton deck. Was telling Drew that was a really cool turn because it was, honestly, like that was a really sweet turn. Let's leave this on top. Azalea it in. We're not going to pay for the aim counter. We're going to go pre-med. And then I'm going to pitch the Rain Razors here to come in with Remorseless for A Dominate. And then I'm going to use my Snapdragon Scalers to load in my Death Dealer. And then we're probably just going to pitch our last card to play Lace with Inertia and come in for 8 one more time because it has a lot of value here. Drew just said, yeah, LMAO. I mean, I don't know what he's laughing about. That was a really good hand. Like, I wasn't being funny. It was a good hand. Like, Drew pushed quite a bit of damage. I was at 39. Like, took 21 points of damage right there. Yeah, I mean, I think pushing red for 8 here is pretty good with the Ponder and Inertia hit here. Like, we have quite a bit of value. This won't really catch up our life total this hand, but this is a hand that gives us the value to be able to take some of Drew's equipment like we did, and we're also taking tempo. And even if your life total is a little bit behind, having the tempo is more important than anything when it comes to playing into like your opponent. Drew's Command and Conquer looking a little bit worse right here because we're not arsenaling. Yes, my mid-level play is playing around it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Drew just taking 5 here. Okay. We're going to go red in that. Arsenal Infecting Shot's pretty good. So this is all he's doing this turn regardless. But we don't really have a good hand. Like, our hand is like pretty mediocre. I'm pretty incentivized to block with the yellow Infecting Shot here. Maybe I want to now our Tunic counter's coming up. Let's block with the Spire Sniping here. Like, we can take 3 or we can take 2 there. And I think taking 2 is just always better. We don't even have a pump to do anything with here. So we're going to put this on the bottom. We're going to Azalea. Because it's like, if we hit a pump, it's just good. That's actually pretty okay for us. So let's go Rabble. And we have a pre-med on top. This is actually going to turn into a pretty good hand here. Let's load in the Infecting Shot. Play the pre-med and then come in for 7. Might have been better to play the Drill Shot there. I'm honestly not sure. The Drill Shot might have been the better play, and then we Arsenal our Infecting Shot. But I really want to like put pressure on Drew here if I can. I really wish we had our snaps here, because being able to snap and the bullseye bracers the drill shot in here would be insanely good for us. But like we used our snaps to throw 16 last turn. Like 5-card hand that throws 16 with the red in the ledger on hit is like really good. Like plus an arsenal because of the ponder token. So I think the decision to use snaps last turn was a good one. I think I just wish I could like use snaps more than once during a game, but doesn't everybody? Drew just taking 7 here. Okay. I'll arsenal the drill shot here. So charge is a take flight. So this is 3 go again. I honestly kind of want to. I kind of want to block 6 here. I don't know. We could like Bolton Shot. We could like Azalea into a pump right here and then play our Bolton Shot and then play Codex. If he has the +3 here, we're in a really bad spot. I could also make the decision to block with Bolton Shot, Ravenous Rabble, and then try to throw the Sleep Dart here. I kind of like this play. I think this is the better play here. The Courageous Still hand would be bad for us, but I'm going to take 3, go to 13 here. I think that's an okay play. Ooh, okay. So we have go again here. I love that this thing turns into a 1 for 7. Like, this is such a good card. This is like such an above rate card when you've charged. Like, I mean, if I go to 6 here, I can try to Codex him here. He's going to be at 14. I think this is okay. Like, he has a lot of equipment block left, but I think this is an okay line of play for us. So let's opt and see what we find here. Seek and Destroy is good. Play Seek and Destroy. Use Tunic. Load in Bolton Shot. I mean, we might as well play the read here. Let's put this on the bottom, I think. Let's come in for 9. Our hands worked out pretty well considering that it was like kind of uncertain when our turn started here. I gotta go fill up my water cup after this in case there's another big hydrate. Guys, thanks for hanging out today. I was like, I'm sure there are lots of things you guys could be doing on a Saturday, so I appreciate you guys chilling with me. Whether you're on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, wherever you're at, appreciate you being here. I also like the Seek and Destroy hit right here. Like, I think that's pretty relevant. I could have saved the Read the Glide Path for, like, whatever we go and get right here. Like, it's looking like the... He said he was thinking to give him a second there. Like, I guess we're just going to go back and get another Bolton Shot here. Like, we don't really have... Like, we haven't really, like, there's not a lot of zero-cost arrows in the Azalea deck that they're utilizing anymore, which I actually think makes sense. Like, it's a pretty solid play. No, I don't really think there's a reason to reload right here. We are going to Codex here. I mean, Bolton Shots for 3, Rabbles for 4, hopefully. I'm going to get the Bolton Shot because I don't want to give him any information on what we're going to arsenal here. Dak, I always see you using that, man. What emote is that? Is that like a Twitch emote? Oh, no, that's one of yours. That's one of your emotes, dude. Oh, that's cool. Drew said that's stinky. Codex is just such a powerful card. You made it? Oh, you made it yourself? Oh, dude, that's awesome, Dak. That's really cool. All of like my emotes are just like pictures of me, basically, like embarrassing pictures of me that like somebody's taken over the years. Honestly, hopefully there's a Bolton shot on top. That's really what I'm hoping for here. I'm like the game has been super close, and like it's kind of scary because like Drew still has like 3, 4, 5 points of equipment block left. Now he probably doesn't want to give up these pieces here, but he can honestly just block with the Soulbound Resolve instead of blocking with if he blocks with just the Soulbound Resolve, he could charge a card from his hand, throw the Command and Conquer at me for 5, and then Arsenal. Like, I don't think that's a bad line of play for him, honestly, as I throw my chapstick across the floor. But Drew can see his hand and I can't see his hand, so obviously I'm sure he's making the better decision here. All right, well, let's hope we don't get hurt by a what does this thing even do? Draw a card and this gains go again. Okay. I think I'm going to say no blocks here. Like, he could give it a buff here, but I don't think so. What happened? Why did he gain a life? Did I miss something? Activated Warband of Bologna. Activated Raiden. Oh. The next time you hit this turn, gain 1 life. Okay, gotcha. So, nothing crazy here. So, I mean, blocking 6 is probably our best option here. What is, like, so, I mean, I could take 3 and lose the Pox token here. Be careful of the attack react. What attack react could he have here? Like, or are you talking about something from a minute ago, Upper Manus? Is there any world where this is the play? I actually kind of like blocking 5 like this. I think that's a better block than anything else I'd come up with. Seek and Destroy gets rid of his last card. Okay. So we have Lace with Blood Rot. Read the Glide Path. I mean, that's like a... That's fine. I don't think it really matters here. And then I can Bracers in the Infecting Shot. Like, am I supposed to Bracers in the Infecting Shot here? Because this is going to be for 11. We can make it for 12. And then I have no Arsenal, but I have the Deadeye on top. So actually, I'm supposed to put the Deadeye on the bottom. I don't know if this is the correct play or not. Just in general, Beacon is always a threat at the end game. Beacon. Are you talking about the Courageous Steel Hand, the +3 card, or is there something else I'm not aware of? Is there another pump that I'm not aware of? I have to say, my knowledge of Bolton is exactly what I would describe as vast, so... Oh, Beacon of Victory, gotcha. Oh yeah, because that's any attack. Yep, that would have actually have been... That's something to really pay attention to, actually. So is there one more Red in the Ledger in my deck here? So if I knock, get Red in the Ledger on top, reload my Red in the Ledger, activate Azalea, pitch Seek and Destroy, and then come in for 8 Dominate on Red in the Ledger, that's a pretty good turn. Reload the Red in the Ledger, activate Azalea. No, we won't pay for the counter. We'll pay Seek and Destroy, and then we'll come in for 8. Because if we don't play Seek and Destroy here, it's possible he could cover it up. I mean, I guess it's possible he could still cover it up here in some fashion. Like, I don't know what that looks like. Probably a Soul Shield. If he charges a card to hand or to Soul to prevent 1 damage, and then pitches a card to give us Soul Shield, he actually blocks us out completely. And then if he wants to, he could Arsenal his last card. Or he could just attack us here. Like, that's also like a perfectly fine play, I think. I don't know. Like, it really depends on like what the contents of his hand are. I mean, if Drew blocks 3 from hand, he takes 5, goes to 2. Or if he blocks with the Soulbound Resolve and a card from hand. Okay, this must be Soul Shield. No, Sink Below? Okay. Let's see if he does put a card in the bottom. A card was put on the bottom of the deck. So Drew takes 4, goes to 3, and gets the Seek and Destroy effect. Does Beacon of Victory cost resources? I gotta see if Beacon of Victory costs resources. I think it costs 1, but I can't remember. No, it costs 0. Wow, that's actually insane. That's a crazy card that it costs 0. So this card was charged from Express Lightning. So currently I'm taking 2, which means if he has it, I'm just dead here. This hand is not very good. If I block 6, I can pitch a blue to activate Death Dealer, play Codex of Frailty. Go get red. Oh boy. We haven't seen a single Beacon of Victory yet, so like, unfortunately, we're kind of just hanging out. Oh, he did have it right there. Oh, praise God. Play Codex of Frailty. Drew was saying he should have played the Beacon right there. That he forgot about the Seek and Destroy. That's what he's saying. Yeah, good call. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Eppermanus, you telling me about that card definitely just got us out of that play. Out of that turn alive. All right, so Drew said not to worry about it. Wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah, let's get Red in the Ledger here. I mean, Red in the Ledger is just probably our best card at all times. You up for a game after this? Yeah, man, absolutely. Totally down for that. So let's see. We've seen 2 Beacon of Victories. So there's 1 left. There's not one over here, is there? Nope. And there's not one there. So yeah, so there's one Beacon of Victory left in his deck at this point in time. So, I mean, I imagine Drew's getting the Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer is just probably always the best thing for him to get here. Celestial Cataclysm is also a great card to get. Celestial Cataclysm probably wins him the game, right? Like, that probably just wins him the game, if I had to guess. And then we're just going to throw red. He's going to give me 2 cards here. He's going to give me... Or he's going to give me a card and a... or he's going to give me card and Soulbound Resolve. In which case, he'll still only have 1 card in his hand. So he'll have Cataclysm into, like, another attack, probably. If he takes any damage, he probably has Beacon. Roger that. Sent you an invite link on Twitter. Oh, nice. Let me pull up Twitter. I don't actively keep Twitter pulled up on my computer most days. Yep, as soon as this one's over, man, I will jump in there and we'll play. Oh, double Soul Shield? Lol, okay. I mean... So, the real question is here, this has go again, but he hasn't charged anything. So, can I just take 3 and go to 1 here to keep my hand? This is kind of a sketchy play. I said you have that last beacon, LOL. I'm gonna live on the edge here and see what happens. We go to 1. Okay. And then Beaming Bravado, nothing charged here, so we can give Lace with Inertia. I mean, that's not great for us, but it's fine. Like, am I supposed to just go for the Azalea here? Is this now the Azalea play? Like, do I just blind Azalea? And if it's a pump, I can play the pump. So what are cards that are not good for me on top here? Like, what are cards I don't want to see? Knock would be fine. Rabble would be not great. E-Strike would be fine. Like, again, all these cards are okay. Honestly, E-Strike would be insane right here. Red would be fine. Infecting Shot would be fine. Like, I think we're supposed to go for it, because even if it's a pump, I can play the pump. Like, I think we're supposed to do it. Yeah, let's pay for the encounter, right? Because it gives it piercing 1. This is 7 dominate. I mean, this might have got us there. Choo! I don't know. I would have Raiden you for 2, then banish the Bravado, get Soul back with the block, I guess. So, would have Raiden for 2, then banish the Bravado. So, how could you have Raiden for 2 last turn? Are we sure that's possible? So, blind zero cost arrow in the dark just wins the game. Like, going for the Azalea right there won us the game. But he couldn't. You couldn't have Raidened, right, for 2? Because he hadn't actually put anything into his soul last turn, right, D? Like, he couldn't have Raidened right there, D, I don't think. Because he played the Cataclysm, got rid of 3 cards, hadn't charged anything, so I don't think that the Raiden comes in for anything if he does attack with it. Unless I'm going crazy. No, sorry, Cataclysm was first. Oh, no worries, man, no worries. It's easy. It's very easy to get mixed up and confused. I completely understand, brother. I completely understand. That was a good game? Yeah, Drew, that was a heck of a game, dude. That was actually a really good game. That was a grindy one, too. Let's see. So, played Azalea against Drew. Drew was on Bolton. We went first. I can't remember who went first. We got the win. One off of blind Azalea. Had to, in my spot, hit a zero cost arrow for the win. Okay, hitting the zero cost arrow off the top was actually insane right there. Like, going for the blind Azalea, I think, was the play. Like, right there. So, I'm still cooking. I can hear it sizzling, he said. I'm excited to see this Azalea list, honestly. All right, let's see. We got our Talishar link over here, and then we got Azalea. There it is. There it is. Robert, is that you, brother? Is this you? I assume you're... I mean, I was like, I assume it's the link, so I assume here. Yeah, good luck to you as well, man. Yeah, I'm actually happy about that game. It was good as hell. Yeah, that was a really close game, dude. That was a really close game. And I think that, like, the last time I played against a Bolton, I absolutely bullied it. So I think that was a really good game. All right, what do we got set up for Max? What do we got set up for Maxi Boy? We're missing 3 cards here. Battering Bolt doesn't seem that good. All of them are attack actions or non-attack actions. Sleep Darts could be okay. I think Remorseless is pretty good. I think Max is probably looking to take multiple game actions in a turn. So maybe we want to run the 62 card special here. Let's run the 62 card special and see what happens. I'm honestly not sure what the... Oh, I like those sleeves. I like those sleeve backs. Ooh, those are nice. And he's playing Banksy. Man after my own heart right here, playing Banksy into us. Azalea. Robert. Playing Maxi Boy, and I'm going second. Coming in for 5. I assume at this point in time it'll just be the activate Max here and then come in. And then he won't come in with a Banksy, I imagine. Not on turn 0. Ooh, interesting. I'm just gonna take 3 here because I don't want to give him the free Banksy hit. Yep. Are we gonna crank and bank? Yeah. So the keeping that arrow was a smart play there. Let's pitch the drill shot here, I think. We'll load the Remorseless. I mean, that's pretty good. And then we'll pitch the Spire Sniping to come in for 8. I don't really care about the defense react text here. The Remorseless for 8 is on hit Pox token, and on hit every single action he takes costs him a life, which I think is pretty good value for us all the way around with everything considered right there. Thought that updated. Could be wrong. I don't know. Thought that updated as time went on though. Let's see what Robert does here. Twin Drive, Max V, and Heart there. Okay. We want to get that equipment early, so wow, this hand. Block 3, and then my hand is Opt, Rabble, Pitch the Drill Shot for Infecting Shot, Arsenal, Remorseless. I think that's a fine hand. Like, I think taking 3 is worth it here because he has to activate Heart here if he wants to come in with, if he wants to make a Hyperdriver here. He still can't Banksy me here, so doesn't have enough resources there. Having the yellow made it to where he couldn't Banksy me. I mean, let's bottom that, and then we'll Rabble. We get a Seek and Destroy, okay. So Robert's just going to take 4 here. That makes sense. And then we'll pitch the Drill Shot to come in with the Infecting Shot. Maybe I'm supposed to keep the Drill Shot to try and eat some equipment here and on the next turn, but I think that I'm better off to come in with the Remorseless because it has more of a life detriment text on it. Also, we're hoping to like really find a Red in the Ledger here at some point. Like Red in the Ledger can really shut down these Mechanologist decks like very quickly. Oh, is that a Firewall? Interesting. It's a spicy meatball. This is definitely a way to get my Red in the Ledger. And he's playing the Still Soul Tower legs. Interesting. Interesting. Robert's got the spice over here. So I'm just gonna take 7. I think taking 7 is pretty fine. I'm really curious to know about the Soul Tower piece right there. I like it honestly because if you open it up on turn 0, you can still flip the Mechanologist legs. I'm pretty sure. Gains an action point so he doesn't have to crank. And then he can still... Well, I guess if he wants to attack with the Banksy, he has to. Because he hasn't cranked a weapon yet. So he has to decide what he wants to do here regardless. If he does, I will be blocking. Okay, so he just passes. Let's opt and see what we find here. Premeditate on top. So, I mean, that's fine. We're going to play Knock. We're going to get a Red in the Ledger. The aim counter doesn't matter here. And... we'll just come in with the Red in the Ledger for 8 dominate here. Firewall is super interesting card in this list. I'm actually like pretty all in on the Firewall play here. It's kind of cool. And then we'll just Arsenal the Sleep Dart. I mean, uh-oh. That's terrifying. The fact that like he didn't have it arsenaled and just drew into it is so good for him right there. That might have cost us the game right there. That's like really scary, honestly. So let's go opt 1. We'll bottom that, I guess. We'll go... I want this to attack for 1 less, so... Let's go lace with Frailty into Sleep Dart for 8. And then what we're going to do is we're going to snap. We're going to play Lace with Inertia, and then we're going to play Codex. Of course, I'm going to be honest, him flipping the Mechanoid this early on in the game is... We're probably just going to lose this game. Seeing it that early is really good. I mean, I guess it's like turn 5, so it's like not crazy early. Yeah, it's about turn 5, so like it's not crazy early, but like this is very good. This is very good. Red in the Ledger is absolutely brutal to max Nitro. No setup for boosting for you, pal. No, 100% Trent. Absolutely, dude. Eat it, Maxwell. I mean, this is like... This was like... The fact that like our first Red in the Ledger turn was met by him being able to flip Mechanoid was insane. It was absolutely crazy that that's how that turned out for us. He got all of his equipment value blocked. Like, he got everything right there. All right. He said he was thinking there, so no worries. I'm good with that. I completely understand. So we're going to play Lace with Inertia. We're going to play Codex of Frailty. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go get a red. I think red is our best play here because it forces him to decide how he wants to go about this. Like, he can block 4 from there, but if he wants to block 8, he'll have to have a firewall in his hand, or he's going to have to give me both cards from his hand. He got his Twin Drive, which I think is a really good play because you're setting yourself up for your maximum velocity turns later, which is really solid. Yep, just blocking 10. With the Tunic counter up, I think we can just block 3 here. Like, opt, and then, like, Death Dealer in the Searing Shot, and we'll Arsenal whatever we have here. I think this is a pretty fine play for us here. The fact that that was only for 4 is also really good for us. The double Frailty was sweet. I think we'll bottom this, honestly. I think I'm okay with leaving the pumps on top against Max. Like, I don't think Max is gonna have any, like, is gonna have, oh wow, pretty bad hand for our opponent there. Is gonna have anything like a I'm having a stroke right now. God, the Warmonger's Diplomacy. So we'll push this through. I'm not gonna reload because I want to be able to Arsenal a card here. We're gonna Death Dealer in the Searing Shot, and I don't think Searing Shot for, I mean, Reed is pretty good. Like, being able to, like, opt and see what's on top to, like, and then make this for 9 is a pretty solid play here. But I also like being able to Arsenal. I think Arsenaling is better here. Honestly, I think I just want to be able to set up and throw a bigger attack next turn. I mean, this is pretty good. This is a pretty solid turn here. We have a lot of stuff we're going to play. It's going to be a pretty big Bolton shot, honestly. We'll take 3 and let him opt here. Ooh, Mastercog. Gone. See ya. So we have to go to 20 and then we have to go to 14 here. God, the Mechanoid is just so good. There's no world where it's correct for us to go to 14, but I just don't know that there's a world where we're winning this game if we're blocking. Like, our deck does not block well enough for this. That's pretty good. We will not put the aim counter on this. Lace with Inertia. Lace with Frailty. Red in the Ledger for 11 is pretty good here. Are you mentally preparing to make a bunch of mistakes on stream tomorrow with all the drinking? Yes, Trent, I 100% am, honestly. I think tomorrow's stream is going to be a blast, but I think it'll probably be some of the worst gameplay you'll ever see from me after we start drinking and, like, after the drinks start flowing tomorrow. But dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow. I told Carly, I was like, tomorrow's going to be so much fun. It's like, it's going to be a blast to hang out with everybody and do that. So block 3, block with a card from hand. That big hydrate from a minute ago is catching up to me. I gotta use the bathroom. One sec. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay. Whew. Had to go to the bathroom right there. Shoo. Okay, so gets a frailty, gets an inertia, and keeps all of their cards. I mean, didn't block with, or no, blocked with cards from hand, but not the. I mean, blocking 3 is probably just correct here, right? We can try to go from there. I think it'll be a good stream for clips. Yeah, I imagine that's a very accurate statement. A good stream for clips is like probably exactly what tomorrow's going to be. I mean, let's come in for 10 here on hit reload. The problem is that he has to be thinking, is this Codex? Like, Codex is just such a blowout right here if we have the Codex. Now, we don't have the Codex, but he doesn't know that. Nah, that's fine. So, our opponent goes to 8, keeps their whole hand, which is kind of terrifying. Oh, we're so dead. We're super dead here. Like, I don't think there's any world where we live to the next turn. Unless, like, he has, like, I don't know, like, more cards. Like, unless he has, like, 2 copies of the suit in his hand, or, like, recharge, or, like, my Robert's hand here would have to be really bad for us to get out of this turn alive. Let's just block 6. Now we have 2 hits of Mechanoid coming in for 5. Yep, I mean, we'll show you both of our cards, and then you can have whichever one you want. And then this is 5 3 times. Am I dead here? Like, no matter what I do? Technically, I'm not dead, right? Because I go to 4. And then I take 3 and go to 1. Yep. I mean, that was like all we could do right there. So now we're just gonna... I mean, we do hit the Bolton shot, but I still don't think it's worth attacking. Let's go 4. Honestly, this game was closer than I thought it would be, considering how early Robert flipped the mech suit. I mean, it was like turn 4 or turn 5. He flipped mech suit, and we just die. Yep. Nothing we can do about that. We dominated. So the first time that we had the red in the ledger to dominate and like really come in, Robert was able to flip the mech suit. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Robert could I don't think there's a better counter in the max deck to like that turn. Now, like I know he had to spend the first couple of turns before that, like setting up and like, you know, trying to make the turn happen there, but like the flipping the mech suit was like such a blowout turn against my red in the ledger, because I was like, oh, red in the ledger, ha 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 ha, and he was like, and then just flipped. Oh yeah, GG's, man, that was a good game. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest. I thought you had me. Like when you flipped the mech suit, I was like, okay, like this isn't even going to be close. But I hung in there longer than I thought I would. So that was a good game though. So we lost that game. I hit a red in the ledger with dominate, and Robert flipped mech suit. And it was, and Robert flipped mech suit on turn 4 to 5. I can't remember exactly when that was. And then died to high octane turn later. Yeah, overall, it was a closer game than I thought it was going to be, but was a good game. Your red turn shut down a huge high octane turn. It was going to be like 6 attack. Well, thank God it did. I mean, I'm glad I was able to slow you down a little bit, because I don't think it was going well otherwise. All right, so we're playing against Max again. I think we're just gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're just gonna run the 62 card special here. And I think we want snaps in this matchup here instead of perch. Like, I don't think perch is where we want to be at. Ruin this man's day. The way you said that, since there's a lot of prejudice there, like you know this person or something. Let's block 6. And then if he comes in, oh, he's playing pistol instead of Banksy. Spicy. I'm gonna take 2 because I want to keep red in the ledger. Like, honestly. Activate hard on turn 0. Interesting. I was not expecting activate hard on turn 0. It's not a play you see from people very often. I mean, we can dominate red in the ledger here for 8. Like, we can knock, load in red, activate Azalea, play Seek, and then pitch Infecting Shot for 8 dominate, which they can only block 4 from equipment, so unless they have the firewall, like, this'll do it. This'll shut down their turn here, which I think is pretty good. I'd like for there to be a little way for me to play my red in the ledger here and then set up for a red in the ledger next turn. I could pitch knock to activate Death Dealer, load this in, hope we draw a pump, and then come in for 11, and then arsenal the Infecting Shot. But I think just coming in for 8 here is just better. I think we just want to be putting our red in the ledgers in. So let's activate here. No, we'll play Seek and Destroy, and then we'll come in for 8 dominate. I mean, I guess like they could be playing D-Reacts or something. Wow. Okay. I can 100% say unmovable. Like, as much as you boost in this deck, unmovable. Interesting. I am honestly flabbergasted in this moment. That is super interesting. Yeah, Epermanus, what is correct? I mean, I've seen people do greedier things before, but like... So I can block 5, go to 34. If I block Endless Arrow, Seek and Destroy, I can play the Rabble, arsenal the Bolton Shot, and try to hang on for next turn. Alternatively, I can go to 29 here. He's going to make another Hyperdriver, and then I can pitch the Endless Arrow to load, or I guess I can pitch the Rabble here to load to activate Death Dealer. Load in Bolton Shot, play Seek and Destroy. If it hits, reload the Endless Arrow. I don't know. Blocking 5 here, like... I don't know. Let's... Feels correct to block here. I don't know. I don't really know that there is. Like... None of this feels great to me sitting here, but... Let's throw Rabble for 2. Lol. Spire Sniping on top. So drawing into the Spire Sniping would have been like super fine, like okay, like nothing crazy there. So they get to keep a counter on one because they hit a Crankshaft there. Let's lead with blocking 3. I think that's fine. Like, we have... Okay, so we're going to show you all 3 cards. So you get a Read the Glide Path from us. I'm really curious to know how many D-Reacts they're playing because they are boosting very aggressively right now. Like, they're boosting very aggressively, especially like for a deck that is playing some number of defense reactions. Now, like, I'm not saying that they shouldn't be, because I understand. Like I've played Dash where, like, you have to play D-Reacts to do things, so I understand. I mean, I could come in for 7, or I could put this to the bottom, opt one more time. Let's put this on the bottom and let's opt one more time. I mean, I guess we can leave this on top, right? Like, we can just... It's 6 Dominate, as opposed to just 6. And then we can Arsenal the Read the Glide Path here. I really like Firewall in this deck, though. I think Firewall is, like, a really smart card. Like, that is a really good card in the max deck, in my opinion. That's really neat. Oh, wow, and it is an Evo on top? It doesn't matter. Like, we're just gonna Arsenal this card and pass, so... Okay, I mean, this hand looks pretty good. We can block with a Remorseless. Okay, pitches a Firewall to play a High Octane. Interesting. I wonder if this is a good matchup for Max, or if I'm just, like, we're really just seeing my lack of Azalea experience right here. Because you would not have to, like, convince me very hard that, like, this is my lack of Azalea experience in this at this point in time. Like, played High Octane, pitching a Firewall to draw their blue, to then go up 3 more resources to 5. I'm just going to block with one of the Remorseless here. I still think I'm okay to just take 5 here. We have to have a turn that, like, we try to play offense with. You're going to activate Max, crank, and then pistol me twice? Okay. Oh, no, he's not going to crank. He doesn't have to crank because of the heart. Yeah, no, that's actually kind of a neat interaction there. The action points allow him to not crank the Hyperdriver, and then he can pistol me twice, and I go to 21. All right, we're down 15 points. We're gonna have to have something here. We're gonna have to have a pretty good turn here to, like, try and make something happen. And when we dominated red, it actually got covered up. I'm still like kind of like baffled about that. I mean, I don't hate to draw that, honestly, because I can just arsenal it. Like, that seems actually like pretty reasonable to me. So let's leave this on top. Play read. Leave this on top. Pitch the Deadeye to load in the Bolton shot. Can I just play this, actually? Can I just play this now? Since I have an Azalea? Which means I should have loaded in the Remorseless. That was a mistake. So I played the pump. I can just knock, go get red in the ledger, and then Azalea it in. And then arsenal the Remorseless. No, we're not going to give it the aim counter. So 8 dominate. If they cover this one up with an unmovable, then we're calling hacks. we're calling cheats here if that's what happens, because that would be very, very sad. Would be a very, very sad moment for me. I mean, at this point, if they were playing unmovables, I would, or like if they were playing sink belows, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so they're not. Or, I mean, they might be, but they didn't have one there. I actually really like my hand here. I'm just going to go to 16 because my hand is so good. Heck yeah, dude. 4. We show them the red in the ledger. And unless this isn't unmovable, which, like, they would have played it last turn, right? Activate Azalea. No, we're not going to do the counter. Pre-med. Lace with Inertia. Tunic. Red for 11 dominate. I'm not saying it can't be covered up, because it can with unmovable, but man, they'd have to have another unmovable right here. I mean, if they're playing 1, they're playing 2 or 3, I imagine. Like, if you're on 1 red unmovable into Azalea as max, yeah. Again, I'm not gonna say it's not possible, but I would be pretty blown away if that was what they were doing. Arsenal the infecting shot seems good to me. I think this is okay, because they're not going to have any cards after this. Like, everything goes to the bottom here. I think I'm okay to take 5. I mean, so this would be 8 dominate into 5 draw card, which is 13. Or I have 11 with the infecting shot, and I get to arsenal my E-strike here. And I get to arsenal an unknown card off the top. I actually think this is a better play. No, we're not going to pay. The counter doesn't matter here. 8 dominate on hit reload. And I mean, I guess like if we draw something that's like absolutely insane, we could always like snap if we wanted to here, but I don't think that's where we want to be at. I'm just saying. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. Might have been the exception that we were looking for there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty good. Oh, it's pretty good. Is Endless Arrow just our best hit here? It looks like it. God, what a draw. What a draw. If I was our opponent, I would be so upset right now. They have to be like seething with anger. God knows I would be. They'll give us a card and heart here, I imagine. Maybe they're thinking because the ponder doesn't matter, just like let them go to 2. Even if they do manage to flip right here, it doesn't matter because the frailty is just like the double frailty is just insane, which also means that their 0 to 60 from Arsenal is going to be for 2. So let's ponder. Look at that. I guess we have all of our reds, so like we're not like doing anything stupid here, but high octane could also be pretty good here. But again, the high octane on the double frailty turn means your pistol is for 0. 0, boss. I think we're just gonna take 2 here. Like, we're just gonna take 2 here. There's no reason to block. The one thing that I'm okay with, I'm okay with blocking with knock here because like there's no battering bolts in the deck, and like even if I have a 1-coster on top, my turn is lace dominate into that, or like the floor of my turn is block knock, lace pitch endless arrow to come in for 11, which is pretty good. They did crank right there, and then activate heart. Okay. Oh, get that high octane out of here. You love to see it. Gain an action point. Play Mechanoid, and then this is going to be for instances of 3. Now, them flipping Mechanoid might honestly just be enough here, which is like super depresso. And I'm just blocking with the endless arrow here, right? Like, man, that's a big Sag. That is like the fact that they were able to flip it. Like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I understand that like it was coming at some point. Like, the crazy part is like they only have to give us 1 card right here. Man. It is wild how fast this game turned on its head for us. Maybe this is just a bad matchup. Like, we even had the Codex play to make their hand worse. Am I just blocking 4 here? Like, is that my only option? So if I block 4 here, if I block 3 and cross wrap when they come in with the thing for 6, like, I have to block 4 here? Man, that's very unfortunate. It's kind of sad that we're going to lose this game. Like, this is definitely one of those games that it felt like we were going to win. Like, that's just how powerful that card is. And then we're just going to pass because we have nothing we can do. This is going to have to be another game I'm going to have to go back and watch because, like, I even got very lucky on some of my draws. And, like with the Codex off the top, like, that was a really good draw. Now I'm just dead to this. Sucks that, like, that first unmovable changed the pace of this game so much. Let's, like, look at that. Let's talk about this for just a second. As an avid mechanologist player, I'm going to update my record here and then we're going to talk about this. as an avid mechanologist player over the last year and a half, you know, you're playing unmovables in a deck that is subsequently dependent upon you boosting every turn. 20 cards. He activated Heart multiple times. Our opponent activated Heart multiple times and boosted a whole bunch. While playing think about how different that game goes if when he goes to activate Heart to gain resources that turn, he flips over an unmovable and doesn't gain a resource. Then he can't flip his mech suit. This is one of those weird things where it's like, it worked out for you, but I don't think it's correct. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's really interesting to me. Somebody would have to have a pretty convincing argument for me to consider that playing red unmovables into Azalea as max is correct. As dash, you could talk me into that every day of the week and twice on Sunday, but like as max, I think you're playing like over the course of an 8-round tournament, I think you're playing a losing battle. If I'm being honest, like I just think that's a losing battle. Talishar played against Max. We went second. We lost. Died to mech suit at the end. 2 red unmovables. An early red unmovable stopped our red in the ledger. That's, yeah, like that. The person who is like playing that actively would have to have there'd have to be a lot of, there'd have to be like you'd have to do a lot of convincing to convince me that that's correct. Like there'd have to be like so much data to convince me that that is correct. There's no way you could convince me that playing red unmovable is right in max, specifically in max with like without hard data. No opinion could sway me on that, I don't think. That is such a man. Yeah, moments like this are like when I see stuff like that, I'm like, all right, dude, you're a genius or you're an idiot. There is no middle ground here. Like those are like really the only two options. Lol, it's like Benton's file list with unmovable, but worse. I mean, I was never really on board with Alexander's list that had Phi in it or that had unmovable in it. Like you don't need unmovable to beat Bravo consistently. And I don't think that's how the Phi deck wants to play. Like, I never really liked his idea of playing unmovables. I mean, it worked for him, so I give him credit there, but like at the same time, I was never a fan of it. Like, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of it. Let's see what we have for Dromai here. So we have 63 cards in. Take out Remorseless, Fate for Scenes, Laced with Frailties, Memorial Ground, and he has 2 copies of Released Attention in. What? I don't think those are supposed to be in. I don't know. We're going to try it like this. I like the idea of playing like this. What is... Oh, this is the graveyard I was looking at. I'm not a big fan of decks with Phi in it as well. Shut up, Drew. You know what I meant. Everybody in here knows what I meant in that moment. Get out of here. Get out of here, you troll. I mean, red in the ledger seems very good against Dromai. I can say that with some, like, with a pretty positive, like, feeling about that one, that red in the ledger is going to be pretty good against Dromai. Let's go ahead and log the game here. Azalea, Talishar, Dromai, and we are going second. Man. The arm piece would be really good here. To, like, whatever it's called, Hornet Sting or whatever would be actually insanely good right here. Release Stop Sinks and Fates from Arsenal is why I run them in this matchup at least. I mean, well, it could be correct to have them in here. I don't know why Zach had them in here, but like I do understand like the idea behind playing them. Definitely not saying it's wrong. I just off the cuff, it didn't seem like the best thing I could be doing in that moment. But I have definitely been wrong before, that's for sure. Can't believe I'm in the aggro logs now, and it's as a loss. Oof. It is a loss, Drew. Sorry, man. So I don't think throwing red in the ledger would dominate here. Like, I mean, it's good, but we don't have any buffs to, like, make it insane. We're going to go for it here, and I'm just going to arsenal my other red in the ledger and try to set up for a bigger hand next turn. I mean, we could... I don't think Battering Bolt's, like, it's just in there as a popper, I'm pretty sure. No, we're not going to pay for the aim counter, but I am going to pitch my Spire Sniping to come in with 5 Dominate here, and then we'll arsenal our red in the ledger, and we'll look for a big red in the ledger hand right here. Giving me Furnace already is great. Means they don't have a D-React, or if they do, they're just going to save it for something else. Whoa. They undid their action. I guess they wanted to block differently here. Maybe they want to play around Rain Razors. I don't know. Oh, they wanted to block with a different card. I mean, that's fine. All right, let's go. Well, 1 pump is, like, fine, I guess. I like having a popper here. Be able to shut the Chrome Eye down at least. I like the copies of Raging Onslaught in this deck. I think it gives you some help into the Drome Eye matchup. I've been told this is a really bad matchup, so I don't know how this matchup goes, honestly. I like that they don't have any Ash now. Probably means we're just going to take 3 here, and then they're going to... We're just going to take 3, and then... play Sigil. Okay. So you're choosing not to have any Ash going into your next turn. Call me crazy. I don't think that's correct. I mean, I kind of like the idea of dominating Battering Bolt, but I also really like the idea of double throwing red in the ledger here. I mean, we could... let's put this on the bottom, I guess. I don't know. So, let's come in at them with red in the ledger for 8 here. Man, I guess if they're just gonna take 8, sure, I'll Arsenal here. They're gonna give me 2 D-Reacts here, then I'm definitely gonna snap. I think being able to snap and, like... I think being able to, like, snap and then play Codex is actually pretty strong. Okay. And then you're gonna play Sand Cover? So is Codex into this even worth at this point because they only have 1 card in their hand? I don't know. This has to be a bad matchup. Yeah, I don't think this is a good matchup, but I honestly don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll go get a red in the ledger and we'll come in for 5 at our opponent here. They'll probably give us a 3 block and maybe like, oh, okay. So they're just going to take 3 here. We ponder into a Searing Shot, which feels pretty good. We're going to pitch for... We're going to pitch for... Actually, I'm sorry. Oh, no, I need to undo here. So let's pitch the Spire Sniping here. We're going to pop this with the Battering Bolt, which I actually really like to see. And then we're going to opt. Infecting Shot is pretty good. So let's put Infecting. Let's leave that on top. We'll Azalea in the Infecting Shot. I will pay for the aim counter. I'm going to use my Tunic to throw the Infecting Shot and then Arsenal Bolden Shot in hopes of having a go again turn next turn. I think that's the best play here. We'll come in for 6 Dominate here because of the aim counter, and then we'll just try to set up a go again turn off our Bolden Shot next turn. I think that's our best play here. Okay, so they take 6. They must have a pretty good hand then. Joke's on them. Did they played Sigil of Solace. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to pop the first thing they throw at us with this Battering Bolt here. Like, I know that poppers aren't exactly the key to winning this matchup, but what are we blocking with here? Am I blocking Bolden Shot and Battering Bolt here for 6? I think that's fine, honestly. They'll probably go Caloria, then Rake. I don't know. Rake's pretty good against me. I think we can leave this on top. And honestly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the Ashwing here. I'm just going to kill the Ashwing. And then I'm going to Arsenal the Red in the Ledger. And then we're just going to try to have a big turn here. We're going to hope it's not another Command and Conquer. They've already pitched one early. They pitched one on like turn 0, I think, to make some Ash. So I'm pretty confident they won't have another one here, but it's all just luck and drawing at this point. Like if they have a third Command and Conquer, they could, but because right now we're looking at pitch to activate to opt. We're going to activate Cross Wrap to opt here. I mean, I kind of want to block this. But at the same time, like, I could take 4, go to 25. And then I can play Reed to opt, pitch Endless Arrow to throw the Red in the Ledger, and then Arsenal the Bolden Shot and like set up Rain Razors for next turn. Or I can block 5, pitch Bolden Shot or pitch Rain Razors for red for 5, and then Arsenal Bolden Shot. I sadly think we're better off to go to 25 here. I don't know, like, I mean, it requires at least 2 or 3 cards out of their hand. I hate this match. Yeah, Taylor, this does not feel very good. Like, and it feels like the Endless Arrow, like, you don't get the insane value off of Endless Arrow like you do against Lexi. Like you did as Lexi. I don't know. This is really hard. Let's just take one here. I don't know. Endless Arrow is only worth 3 value instead of 4 in Lexi. That's fair. Makes sense. I mean, we'll leave that on top for next turn. We'll play Reed, and again, we'll leave this on top. And then we'll throw red at our opponent here and make them give up some cards in their hand. We'll Arsenal the Rain Razors, and we'll do our best to make a Bolden Shot turn work next turn. I mean, if I really wanted to get him here, I could push the Rain Razors. Knowing that I'll probably have a buff next turn. Like, and I could actually just, like, try to get them right here. By making them shut their turn down. I don't think that's correct, though. I think it's better just to let them take this, and then we'll just arsenal the Rain Razors. All right, well. Immediately was wrong with my decision. Dominia is just so powerful. Like, and we, like, have to kill it. It's a card that demands to be killed. And they take our Bolton shot. So if I block Codex, or if I block Lace, I can play Rain Razors. Yeah, I mean, the Dominia is just so backbreaking right here. That's just so bad. And we're just taking this here, because we have to have something to throw at them. I was like, why didn't they attack with the last Ashwing? I was like, is this some kind of, like, trick or something I'm not aware of? Just not attacking? Okay, so... maybe we can, like, opt and find something good on top. I mean, Infecting Shot is good, but, like... I mean, I guess we'll leave this on top. Like, this is a pretty good arrow for next turn. I'm going to pitch this Rain Razors because I don't want to play it. I mean, this is if it hits a hero. Like, again, like, these are all great, but they don't do anything for me. Like, me having this doesn't help me at all. This is hits a hero. Yeah, they're all hits a hero. So we're just going to go get Bolton Shot here. Like, we're going to kill the Dominia because we have to. I don't think there's another way for us to like even remotely have a chance at winning this game if we don't draw, if we don't kill the Bolton Shot here. So we kill the Dominia. We'll arsenal this even though they have the Command and Conquer. Okay. That's so good for them because they get to take a card from us. Take one of our 3 blocks, I assume. Take their Rabble. Okay. They see we don't have a popper, so they're going to come in with their 4 Ashwings here. And then they're going to pitch their last red to activate Furnace. And then they're going to come in with the Command and Conquer here. It's like, dude is clicking way too fast through his turns here. And it's like, he's getting caught up in that. It's a very easy thing to do, like, if you're, like, trying to talk to chat, or if, like, you're, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, trying to do other things and, like, play, or, like, you're not used to a deck. It's very easy to click through things and just, like, completely miss, like, parts of turns. Yep, and then Command and Conquer for 5, so... just block 6, pitch the E-Strike to throw the Infecting Shot, and then we'll arsenal off the ponder they gave us, and we're gonna hope that we can do something really dumb. Like, we're gonna need a really dumb hand here to do something crazy. Like, we're gonna have like 2 to 3. Like, we're gonna have to like hit running hot turns right here before we can actually even have a chance to get back into this game. Is there even a red in the ledger left in our deck? No. So, like, remorseless, like, fine. Like, I don't really think this is even a card that we want. Card's insanely strong, but it just doesn't feel good at this point. Like, I don't... We have a Battering Bolt and a Raging Onslaught as our 2 poppers left in our deck at this point. Probably just has the D-React here. Now, just decides to take 4. Just so far ahead at this point, just doesn't matter. So, let's freaking block. Go. You love to see it. Yo, Troll, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out today. Your name looks super familiar. Where do I know your name from? Do you play a lot of Talishar? I feel like I've played against you a whole bunch of times. I think that's where I recognize. We play every time? Okay, that's what it is. I recognize you from that. I recognize you from playing you on Talishar. Yo, Scowling Fleshbag with the raid. 8 people. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the raid. How was your stream, brother? I mean, if we're going to have a hand to get back into it, this is the one that we're looking for. Also, Poxinus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here on Twitch. We'll take 3, I guess. We're gonna have to block with knock, and then we're gonna have to go 3 pumps into red for 14 and hope that that's enough to get us back into this game. Like, I think that's just kind of where we're at this point. Like, is there anything we would rather dominate? Is there a better card for us to dominate here with the knock? All of our reds are out of our deck. Like, remorse. Like, I don't think there is. I think this is our best play. Happy to find more Fab TCG streamers, dude. Absolutely, I'm the same way. Every single time I see somebody streaming Flesh and Blood, I'm always like, dude, hit that follow button. I'm like, I will follow you because I love Flesh and Blood and I want to see more people streaming. Like, always, always, always. But guys, if you're new to the stream, tell me a little bit about yourself. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood, and what's your favorite hot dog topping? Those are the questions that are commonly asked around here. Man, that's a feels bad. That's a feels bad right there. Go. You love to see it. Do you run Sleep? I do run Sleep Dart. There's 2 copies of Sleep Dart in the deck. Let's see. Well, I don't think we've seen any Sleep Darts yet. Go. Time for me to take out the dog and treat my viewers. Well, I will do my very best, man. I will do my very best. Thanks again for the raid, and I hope you have a good evening. Yeah, sleep, or like, getting sleep here is pretty good. I mean, I guess let's go for it. I guess let's, like, the sleep is pretty good. Yeah, we don't have any red in the ledgers here, Kingston. We don't have any red in the ledgers. Yo, Scowling and Golden Donkey, thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh man. Oh, dude, don't apologize. I didn't want my opponent to apologize. That was... Let's see here. No apologies necessary, my friend. You played well. That was a slaughtering. That was a slaughtering. That felt so bad. That felt so bad for me. Yo, Kingston, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you guys being here, and I appreciate you following. Welcome to the channel. Tell me a little bit about yourself. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And your favorite hot dog toppings? That has become a very quick staple of the chat. Honestly, I hate Dromai so much, dude. As an Azalea main, I hate this. Yeah, dude, this that was a rough game. I have to admit that one did not go very well. That was tough. That was a tough one to be a part of right there. But so let's see. That makes us 2-4. Lost to Dromai. Never had a chance. Never. Let's see here. Never played the matchup, and it showed. There was definitely a lot of points right there where it showed that I had never played this matchup before. That was, yeah, like that was tough. Okay, let's play one more. I don't want to go out like that. I don't want to go out like that. That was a painful game to end on, and my dad always used to say you can't end on a loss. And to some degree, I'm a firm believer in that, but I also am a firm believer and just know when to cut losses there. Azalea versus Dromai is heavily favored for Dromai when you don't know how to play. Well, we definitely saw that I did not know how to play that matchup right there, so I think this is the 62 card special right here. We bring in the sleep darts because turning off Inset's ability is pretty good, and I like the infecting shots here as well. I'm almost at some part of it where against these decks that are playing D-Reacts, I almost just want to be playing Release Attentions regardless. But I don't know that that's correct. We'll play the 62 card special here and try to run it. This is what I've been playing against. This is what I've been playing against Vincent, and it's been we've had some success with it. So I'm out. I appreciate the content. Thanks for hanging out, Epermanus. Have a good day, buddy. I appreciate it. I find big dragons much easier than aggro. Ooh, that's interesting to me, Taylor. Why do you think why do you think one's easier and or harder than the other? I'm really curious to know why you think that. Not saying you're wrong, I'm just curious. It's 50-50 when you do, to be honest. Maybe a bit more Dromai favored. Release is so good versus Dory, Bolton, Dromai, etc. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Let's pitch Lace with Frailty here. I want to block one. I want to block the one right there. So we could Sleep Dart for 8 here. Now, the 8 is probably not going to connect. We could Sleep Dart for 8 with no Arsenal because we play the knock, play the Lace, pitch the Bolton shot, or I'm sorry, Arsenal the Bolton shot, and then pitch the Reed to come in. I think we could alternatively try to make something happen here with the Bolton shot, but I don't think that's really where we want to be here. Red is also just very good. They don't have a lot of turns that do multiple things, so I'm thinking we could also get Remorseless here. Sleep Dart's pretty good. Remorseless would be pretty good. No D-Reacts from Arsenal would be solid here. Drill Shot is also looking pretty good here, because if I get Drill Shot, I could actually still Arsenal a card. I actually really like that play because we can put counters on equipment here. Yeah, I actually really like that play right there. So we want to Arsenal the Bolton shot, I think. So we'll put this in. I mean, I could pay for the counter here to make the buff even better, but I think Arsenaling is better than that. So we'll just play Lace, and then we'll come in for 7 Dominate. Try to force some of our opponent's equipment early so that way we can make our reds and our sleep darts better later the game goes on. Dude, Scally must have been streaming for quite a while, because he had been streaming for an hour and a half before I started streaming, and that was at 1 o'clock. That was 3.5 hours ago when I started streaming. So he must have been streaming for a while. I know he's doing his all hero challenge. I keep seeing him talking about that every single time every time he's streaming. I keep seeing that's his name of his stream. I really like watching him stream. Let's just load in the Bolton shot here. I mean, we have potential for a pretty good hand right here. The Sleep Dart's looking pretty solid. We can opt a little bit to see what's on top here before we decide to do anything. Yeah, he does 4-hour slots now. Oh, dude, cool. Good for him. That's awesome. That is awesome. I love seeing other people stream Flesh and Blood. So I assume he paid for Vincent. Yeah, so there's no reason for us to block the other two. I mean, I guess unless we're going to block with Codex here. What is this? Is this the Create Rune Chance? So we could pitch the 2 for Codex, and then we could have Seek and Destroy into Bolt and Shot, into play the Sleep Dart. Death Dealer and the Sleep Dart pitching the Bolt and Shot here. I think we'll pitch the Bolt and Shot here, actually. Because it gives us the opportunity to block another Rune Chant if he decides to throw the Flail or something. And then we'll just take the 7. Of course, I guess if he doesn't, we did just give up a point by pitching for Arcane as opposed to just blocking 3 physical. So I was gonna start streaming. What do you use? So I do multi-streaming troll. I use what's called Restream to be able to stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. I'm a big fan of like multi-streaming and like being able to. What is this one? They gain life. So we're gonna take 5, and then we're gonna go to 26, and they're gonna go to 39. Or I'm sorry, they're gonna go to 40 actually. So we're gonna be down quite a bit here, pretty early. So we're gonna hope we can crawl back into this. I use like OBS to stream with, but I use Restream to stream on multiple platforms, if that's what you're asking, Troll. For some reason, YouTube wasn't allowing my text. You should message me sometime regarding Azalea. I'd love to talk about it. Yeah, dude, I'd be more than happy to chat about it. I've learned that I need to learn more about Azalea for sure. So I'd love to talk about it, man. That'd be great. We should definitely do that sometime. I'll hit you up on Discord and we can chat about it. I think we can bottom this. I think it's fine to bottom that, and then we'll go Bolt and Shot for 5. Okay, thanks. Yeah, absolutely, man. I do. Welcome to the streaming world, man. I hope you enjoy it as much as I have. I love streaming. Oh, nice, dude. I didn't know you came in 30 or 13th at the 20K, man. That's exciting. That's awesome, dude. Bringing Azalea to Cincinnati. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Isn't Sleep Dart into Vin kind of good because they could take it and keep the 4 or 5 card hand? So I don't know that I would say it's like good for them, but I do hear what you're saying. There could be some upside for them, Drew. I think that if they have multiple Rune Chants, there's definitely some upside for them. But I think that considering that they have no Rune Chants in play, the Sleep Dart is like kind of a must block card at this point in time. So I don't know. That's an interesting thought to think about. Like, I think that a more experienced Azalea player than me would have to answer that question if I'm being honest, brother. But I could see that being the case for sure. Like, if he just takes 5 here, okay, so maybe that is the case. Maybe he just doesn't care. Maybe he actually just doesn't care about this. He's just going to play the Deathly Will from hand here. Okay, so let's think about our hand. We have Tunic up and we have a Codex here. We could try to make some stuff happen here. We could, like, really try to make something happen here. JRR is a weird card. Its upside is probably worth it, but it's not good. The Aggro Brody version doesn't really work well with it. Ooh, interesting that you guys have already been testing this card. I assume we're talking about the Judge, Jury, and Executioner card, or are we talking about something else? Is there a new card that I haven't seen? I was like, because I'm interested. If you guys are talking about that, then like I'm surprised that you guys say it's not good, because that card seems insane to me on the surface. But again, I don't play a lot of Azalea. This week has really been like my Azalea week. So I could block 5 here and not give my opponent a Rune Chant. Or let's see, if We can opt and find some cool stuff. I mean, I could just block with Remorseless and Codex here. Actually, I think I would be blocking with Enlightened Strike and Codex here. Seeing what we find on top, and then maybe I'm just supposed to take 5 here. Let's just take 5 and see what we can put together. Because we get to opt and see some stuff here. I don't know. I think I've hit Deadeye in the JJE maybe twice in 30 plus testing games. And when it hit, it was game winning, but most of the time you don't draw it, it was dead. Just a 5 damage 1 cost. Ooh, interesting. So it sounds like if, yeah, I mean, if you're like 30, like that's a lot of games to have only seen it once. Like to have only seen that, like 30 games is good, but I mean, like the 1 for 5 outside of that seems fine. So we load this up. Do we have a 0 cost or we even want to get back? I mean, the drill shot's pretty good. No, we're not going to put the counter here. So if I play Lace with Frailty, pitch Tunic to come in with red in the ledger, that's 8 dominate. And then from there, I can go E-Strike, put Remorseless on the bottom, Codex of Frailty into drill shot. That doesn't seem too bad. Seems like a pretty decent turn all the way around. Finding red in the ledger on top was just really good right there for me. It's good when it's good, and it's bad when it's bad. LOL, I feel like you could say that about a lot of cards. It not being a Codex target is so tilting. It's not a Codex target. But it kind of feels like it's as good as red in the ledger. I haven't seen any WR changes running it versus not. Ooh, interesting. It doesn't... Oh, I got you. So you can legally... I thought you meant like it was like you could not legally get it off Codex, but I was like, how? But I understand what you're saying now. Like, it's just not good off of Codex. That does make it worse, I feel like. I like playing snaps here because we have multiple attacks this turn we can do. And unless they have another D-React in Arsenal, like, they can't stop this. So we're going to pick Go again. And then we're going to play the Codex. And running buffs that put aim counters on arrows is not it at all. Okay, I'm definitely gonna take your word for it on that one. There was a lot of confidence in that. There's a lot of confidence there in that, and it sounds like you guys have tested way more Azalea than I have. I mean, to be fair, like I'm not like people aren't walking around going, "Oh my gosh, that guy's an Azalea player." Like it's just not really my thing. Are you playing at Cincinnati? Are you talking to me, Taylor, or are you talking to Kingston? I was like, because if you're talking to me, like, if you're talking to me, then yeah, I'll be at Cincinnati. I'm super excited to play next weekend. I haven't played in a minute, so I'm pretty excited to play. I haven't played like at a competitive tournament in a minute, more like, and then we're gonna Arsenal our Rabble. Well, I wanted to block with this hand, but it does not look like that's the case here. Let's see what the best thing we can be doing is here before I decide if I'm going to block. Because we could block Bolt and Shot Rabble here. I think I want to come in with red for 8 here, though. Like, going to 13 and being down 14 points does not feel like the play here. Oh shit, excited to hang out some? Dude, absolutely, man. I haven't seen you in forever, brother. I haven't seen you since ProQuest season. Did we even see each other at ProQuest? Or was the last time I saw you, not RTN, Nationals? No, I think I saw you at ProQuest. I think we ran into each other at ProQuest. So we opt, we throw Rabble, we pitch Bolt and Shot to load in red in the ledger, play Read the Glide Path, and then use our other card to pitch. I think that's a 16-point turn if we have a red on top. And if we don't, I'm going to cry myself to sleep because we have 2 Rabbles in our hand. I mean, Codex of Frailty on top. I mean, I think we're going to put that on the bottom. We're going to go with Rabble. Yeah, we hit a drill shot. Let's go. I saw you at the Out of the Box draft event. Yeah, that's right. Yep. We always come to Out of the Box, man. I love going to Out of the Box, dude. 5 games tonight? No, Robert, I probably won't be playing 5 tonight. But I'll be playing 5 tomorrow. So my New Year's Eve stream tomorrow starts at 7 o'clock. And then I'll be bringing in the new year playing 5 all night. Unless the stream decides that after we play 5 for a while, they want to build a Betsy deck. I'm kind of interested in building a Betsy deck. I think she looks like fun. What's on top? What do we got? Leave that on top every day of the week and twice on Sunday. I could dominate the red or the infecting shot there, but I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, dude, it'll be fun. We'll have to go get dinner or something one night when we're in Cincinnati, man. That'll be cool to catch up and talk to you. I feel like I haven't seen you, or I haven't really seen anybody, honestly, in the last few months. Like, I've just kind of been like playing armories here and there and streaming and hanging out, like just trying to spend some time at the home. Just trying to spend some time at home to, you know, like try and like hang out a little bit. Out of heavy, I really want to play KO. My testing on him has been cracked. So I've only seen one KO list so far. Well, I take that back. I've seen 2 KO lists so far. So Second Cycle Fab, they're in the YouTube chat right now talking. They had a live stream of KO the other day, and it was really cool. I really enjoyed getting to watch their games of KO. It was very informative, I felt like, so I enjoyed that a lot. And then I played against somebody playing KO the other day, and I kind of just rickrolled him on Azalea, if I'm being honest. So it wasn't much of a game. But he does look really cool, and I think there's a lot of really broken things you can do on KO. I mean, Carly made it clear you have to build a Betsy deck. She did, Trent. I literally said that I might build a Betsy deck on stream tomorrow if everybody wants to do that tomorrow, and she's just started going, Betsy, Betsy, Betsy. Like, literally is what she started doing. So that'll probably be what we do tomorrow. I'd be down to play a game or 2 into your 5 tomorrow's Azalea. Yeah, Taylor, that'd be awesome, man. Just let me know, man. Like, whenever I'm streaming, I'm starting at 7 tomorrow night, so just let me know, man, and we'll play a game. That sounds great. I just think we need more cards before we can make any of the other heroes. I mean, yeah, no, like I Robert, I completely agree with you, man. Like, I don't think that like we're so this is going to be for 10, 3, 6, 8. I mean, I could just block 10 here if I wanted. I don't know. I mean, I can't take 10 here. Like, obviously, but like this hand is really good. I could block 7, take 3, go to 7, and then my opponent would go to 18. I'd be at 7, they'd be at 18, and we'd have a red infecting shot in Arsenal. Oh boy. This game does not feel like it's going well. I can definitely tell that they go to 19 because they gain 2 life. I'm gonna hope that their turn's not that impressive. Man, really? We draw 3 arrows and a knock? That's pretty sad. That's not good for us. KO for life? People are very excited about KO. Ooh, Drew with a big hydrate. I'll have to go fill up my water after this so I can do a big hydrate here for Drew. Azalea high roll, still Azalea high roll. Yeah. Absolutely, Kingston. That's very accurate. You playing fine Cincinnati? Yeah, I'm playing fine at Cincinnati unless something crazy changes this week because I really like my file list. I have put I'm probably like working on the file list in general. I'm probably like it's an absurd amount of games I'm into this deck at this point. But anyway, yeah, Like, I don't know why people bother brewing Olympia. Whoa, Kingston. It's a lot of hate on my boy Olympia out there. I have to say, like, I hear what you're saying, that, like, I don't think he's going to be insane or anything, but, like, I actually am kind of excited to play Olympia. I think it looks like a cool card and a cool hero. I'm really excited for the other new brute. Drew, you're such a troll. Dude, you're such a troll. Get out of here, man. Oh my gosh. I mean, block, knock, and Bolton shot. Feels like the play here. I don't know. Like, I think we need to block 6. Our opponent goes to 16, so, like, I'm hoping we can find something to put some pressure on them here, but it's like we're digging in a bad way here to try and find something. I mean, Seek and Destroy is pretty good. I could activate Azalea, play Seek and Destroy, use Tunic to Death Dealer in Bolton Shot. Actually, I'd use Death Dealer to I'd use Tunic. I'd use Bolton Shot to Death Dealer in Infecting Shot. And then... No, I'm going to use Tunic here. I'm going to play this. And then I'm going to use Tunic to Death Dealer. And then we're going to see whatever we have left. Whichever card we like better. We're going to keep Bolton Shot and we're going to have another card. I mean, you're talking about making this for 10 and not having an arsenal here. This is like already for 7. Let's push 7 and arsenal a Bolton Shot. I think that's a more conservative play here. But I also think they have 2 rune chants and 2 cards over there that are absolutely insane. And this is basically just damage, so... It's more like we need to see more cards, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that a whole lot, Kingston. I think if gold is strong enough, Olympia will be stronger than the other 3 warriors. Yeah, I mean, once we see new cards, that could definitely be the case. Taylor, I completely agree. We just need to see more core set cards. Yeah. Hero techs that are just straight value tend to be good. That's fair. It's a pretty good way to looking at heroes, I feel like, when, like, hey, this line of text looks like a solid line of text, and it's like, oh, well, probably going to be a good hero then, right? Yeah, I mean, hey, good way to look at it. Our opponent said they're thinking here, so, like, I don't really think there's a world where we're going to win this game at this point. Like, I can definitely tell I'm not playing very clean today. I've just felt it all day, but it's okay. We got to shake this garbage out so that when it comes time to play Fi tomorrow, I can be as focused as possible. Because God knows the more that you all make me drink tomorrow while we're playing, the worse it's going to be for me. Like, the harder it's going to get to focus. I had a couple people last night at an armory ask me how much they would have to pay into the stream for me to drink their drink of choice, and I have to tell you that had to be I don't know, like, that's probably there's probably not enough money for that. Like, I just I'm about to get an unmovable here. You got a yellow, you want to pitch for an unmovable respite, maybe? Okay, you got a red, you want to pitch for the thing you can buy back. Interesting. All right, so they cover everything up, which I think is a pretty good play. Now, we're going to have to find a way to use this Bolton Shot plus Bullseye Bracers next turn to try and have a big enough hand to, like, take tempo. Well, Chief called, this ain't it. Good lord. So we're just blocking out here and praying. Look at Kasai and Ira, both had crazy value text. I mean, that's true. Make Copper and Ira is the +1. I mean, the +1 is actually insane off Ira. Like, sad that she hit LL. Pour one out for Ira. I like Olympia just because his Marvel looks sick. So I'm going to be honest. I have not seen any of the Marvels yet, and I'm really excited. I actually think that like the Marvels are really cool. Like I want to see the Marvels. So this is going to be for 9. So I can block 2 Rune Chants here. Gosh, they're still going to have 2 Rune Chants. Oh, I couldn't block that regardless? Oh, they could use Vincett's ability twice there? That's crazy. And then I can block 9. And we're just going to try and hang on for next turn. Like, I think that's all we can do. Like, I don't know what the play was there. But it seemed like blocking was our only logical play. I mean, if they have an offhand, we could try to make something happen here. Let me know how much, and then go ahead and buy a bottle of Malort. Did I just say that right? Hang on. Hey, Carly. What is Malort?
What is what?
Malort. Like a kind of alcohol. Do you know what it is? Malort. Okay. So Carly doesn't know what that is. So Adam, what are you trying to get me to drink over there, brother? Because, I mean, if it's straight liquor, bro, like, I've got like a mixed drink I'm taking shots of tomorrow. Kasai also said your second swing was 1 pitch less. That's true. That was actually the broken part of that was actually the broken part of Kasai, I think. Looking like the hang in there cat poster right now. If you're talking about this game, Drew, you're 100% correct. I mean, so that gets double go again. Just tell me you can't attack me. No, Sag. So I gotta take 1 here. And then this is for 6. I mean, like, seems fine. I do not feel like this is going well. God, and I can't even block this without giving them the headpiece. Feels like we're up a creek here. Robert said, "Oh no, don't do it. Never drink it." Oh God. Oh God. It must be awful if I'm being told to never drink it before we're ever even getting to it. Let's leave that on top. Let's come in for 4. Hopefully, yeah, we're so dead here, I think. I think we're so dead here. Mike just laughed at the thought of this alcohol, so this must be scary. You did say it right. Malort is to drinks as relish on hot dogs is to hot dog toppings. At me stream. Trent said so god awful. God, I love you guys. Okay, so dude, there's no way I'm drinking an entire bottle of that on stream. Like, and if it, like, I would die. Like, after this game, I'm gonna Google this and see what this is, Adam. I have to know what this is before you actually like kill me. Mike said, "Yeah, it's terrible." Okay, so you're just actually trying to kill me. Played the Sink Below and the reduced to Rune Chant. I guess just wanted the extra Rune Chant there. I mean, if we're able to keep 2 cards here, like, there's no world where I'm taking this, right? Like, do I have to? Okay. I guess we're just gonna try and hang on another turn here. Malort is a Chicago alcoholic delicacy. Okay, so you have a strong opinion about this, it sounds like, Adam. feel like the chances of us winning this game are like so slim, like so incredibly slim. So again, at this point, I'm now at a point in the game where I need to really have a big turn. I need to be able to keep. I mean, really, I can keep 2 cards and come in for 7 here. I assume they have a non-attack action here. If they can play a non-attack action, they can pay 1 life, and then they can play the Funeral Moon as an instant to make another Rune Chant token. So non-attack action, pay for Vincent, pitch a blue to activate Grasp, play Funeral Moon as an instant, come in with Deathly Well for 3 Rune Chants and 4 physical, which is not bad. Yes, trust me. Listen, your devil horns there aren't exactly installing what I would call confidence here, my friend. I'm not saying I don't trust you, Adam, but I'm not saying I do trust you either. So, is he able to pay again? Wow. What a nice play. That was a really cool play, actually. Like, that was like really sweet the way he double activated his hero ability right there. That was kind of cool. I've never actually had somebody do that against me. All right, let's log the Vincent game here, even though I don't want to. We played Azalea, played on Talishar. We played against Vincent. We went second, I think. We got a loss. Appropriately. I put did not play well, fell behind early, and they blocked appropriately, like, which I think is an accurate representation of pretty much how I've been playing all day. If I'm being honest, like, I don't really feel like I'm playing that well today. I can definitely feel it. Like, the line was kind of confusing at first, but managed to see it. I mean, that's fair. Like, good job on my opponent. I tip my hat to them. That was like a well thought out line there for them. Why not just drink straight Hennessy at that point? Or even just battery acid. Oh my god. Okay, so obviously not a high opinion of everybody in the chat. All right. Marlot. Jepson's Marlot. Is that what we're talking about here? Here we go. A bottle of Jepson's Marlot. Introduced in 1933 and it's 70 proof. Is that what we're talking about here? Did I Google the right thing? A Chicago icon. Marlot. Oh, Malort, not Marlot. I spelled it wrong. Malort. Jepson's Malort liquor. So this is Chicago made. All right, so Adam, I'm going to step out on a ledge here and say you're from Chicago. Just stepping out on a ledge there. Maybe a crazy guess, but seems like you might be from Chicago, bud. Okay. Well, I owe Drew a big hydrate real quick before I get off the stream for the day. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out today. I appreciate everybody being here. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, wherever you're at. I appreciate you guys being here. It means a lot. You guys make streaming so much more fun for me. You are correct. Okay, I figured I might be. I had family used to live outside Chicago, actually, Adam. They lived in Oswego. I think it's like an hour north of Chicago. I'm not sure. But I had a lot of fun today. I know that my record did not reflect good play. I could definitely tell that I wasn't playing very clean today. I'm not really playing Azalea at any big events. Like, playing Azalea this week was more about learning and like trying to figure it out and like, trying to be at a place where like I feel more comfortable with other heroes. So I'm glad that I played Azalea this week. But thanks for streaming. We'll catch you tomorrow. Absolutely, man. Have a good day, Adam. I'm super excited for tomorrow. Anybody who's missed this conversation, I'm going to go over it one more time before tomorrow so that you guys can be aware of it. Tomorrow, I am having my Bring in the New Year stream, which I've never done before. I'm very excited because it's going to be the first stream where I'm ever drinking on. So, an hour north is where Second Cycle lives-ish. Oh, that's cool. So you guys are all from the Chicago area. That's really fun, actually. Yeah, I have family that used to live about an hour north up there, so that's cool. So tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it's Bringing in the New Year. I'm going to be playing Fi because we're going to be blazing in the new year. And I'm going to be playing Fi, and we're going to start out testing the deck, trying to practice for Cincinnati. As the stream goes on, every single time somebody subscribes on Twitch, every single time somebody gives a subscription on Twitch, this counts for YouTube as well. If you become a member on YouTube or gift a membership on YouTube, I take a shot. Every single time that happens, I'm taking a shot. Now, it's not straight liquor. It is a mixed drink that Carly got for me today that I actually like to drink. So in hopes that I don't die. Every time somebody cheers bits of minimum 100 bits, which is just $1, I take a shot. If you donate a minimum of $1 to the stream, I take a shot. We're doing this all night. We're doing this like we're bringing in the new year. We're playing all night. So all of that is said. Also, if you gift 4 memberships on either platform, I'm going to drink an entire bottle of the stuff that Carly bought. That's the deal. That's what we have there. So that's what's going on tomorrow. If you guys don't feel like spending money and you just want to hang out and watch me say goofy stuff and probably play piss poor, then come hang out tomorrow. I'd love to have you guys on the stream tomorrow. I think it's going to be a blast. Oh man, it's gonna be great. Fi marathon, yep, it's gonna be a Fi marathon, absolutely. Oh, that gay liquor stuff, fair enough. I enjoy that stuff too. Listen, Drew, I'm not somebody who likes to drink Busch Light. If you are one of those people who prefers to drink Busch Light, then you enjoy your bread piss water. I am going to drink the fruity stuff that I like to drink. I have absolutely zero shame over that. I got over that in college. I got way over that in college. You're going to die, bro? Yeah, probably. Up the bit minimum. I mean, yeah, it's probably going to be a lot of drinks, but I'm going to be honest, man. I think it's going to be fun, and I'm excited to, I don't know, like you're putting money into like somebody's channel, like, and I'm not like Ninja or Cloaksy or like, I'm not a big streamer, so I don't think upping the minimum is like really, I don't know. I think it's designed to be fun and be like a light amount of money. So if people do want to put money into it and watch me drink, it'll be interesting. And if I happen to pass out on stream, I happen to pass out on stream. You said it wasn't straight liquor? Zach is a lightweight and he only enjoys the gay stuff? That's so accurate. That's so accurate. Carly's so spot on with that. Oh, man. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow.